All right. So, welcome back to D&D sessions like 6 or something. I don't know.
Six, yeah.
I think that sounds right. Yeah. Okay. So, we'll go ahead and get started here. So, recap from last time. So last time, most of the group left Broly and Eldon behind in Lonelywood for the two of them to start planning the process for opening their newly acquired inn. The rest of the group headed southwest to the small fishing town of Bremen to investigate rumors of a sea monster in Bremen's side of the lake. Once in town, the party met with some of the locals to see what information they had on the creature. Some of the people they met were the elderly town speaker. They met a local biologist who's kind of more or less acting as like the de facto town speaker, and an innkeeper who said that her son was taken away to some castle by a couple tieflings. The party also borrowed some boats and then made their way out onto the lake, where they did come across what appeared to be the sea monster in question, which was a plesiosaur that had been awakened by the same druid they actually fought in Lonelywood. After a very brief attempt to speak with the creature went downhill, the party was able to slay the monster, though not without some of them almost freezing to death in the lake. With another creature added to their ever-growing list of dead animals, they went and picked up their reward, and then the group headed back out east to follow a few more quest leads and decided to stop by Targos along the way to maybe inquire about a recent murder that took place or anything else that they were going to look into. So, as we begin the session, only two of the people from last session are here, so we'll figure it out. But yeah, the five people from last session are currently going into Targos. So I don't know if there was any specific place you were going to go to right off the bat, or I think only Desmond and Glow were actually with that group. So it's up to you two.
Well, first thing we do every town is locate the town speaker. Uh, is there? Well, there's the guards at the gates. Did
Mm-hmm.
we stop to talk to them, or did we
You
just
could
roll?
you could certainly ask them.
Okay, yeah. I'll ask him. Excuse me, can you point us in the direction of the town speaker?
Oh yeah, the speaker usually hangs out at one of the local inns. He actually is he's been living there. So you'll let me see where exactly it is on the map, so I give you the right location. It's so you're gonna go into town and basically just head directly east. You're gonna be looking for the inn called the Luskin Arms. He actually stays on the second floor. He lives there. So if you're looking for that's the place you'll want to head to.
All right, thank you.
No problem. Stay safe.
Ugh.
All right. So I'm guessing the five of you head over to the eastern side of town. And similar to Bryn Shander, this town, in case you forgot, is like a walled city. So it seems to be very heavily fortified. The northeastern half of the town is actually it's like the wall kind of like encloses the lake. So obviously the lake is frozen right now here. It wasn't frozen as much near Lonelywood and Tourmaline, but on kind of the Targos and Bremen side, it is a little bit more frozen. But you do walk not too far. It's not a huge town, but probably a few minutes walk to the eastern edge of town. You do come across what appears to be the Luskin Arms Tavern. So one thing you do notice compared to some of the other taverns you've been to, this building looks very, very old. Not necessarily like, it's not that it's like, a totally like beat up and absolutely shitty, but like it definitely looks like it's not in as well repair as, say, for example, like the taverns in like Tourmaline or Bryn Shander. It definitely looks like a much older building. You guys head into the bar, and you do see kind of manning the bar. There's it looks like an older middle-aged man kind of sulking behind the bar, just kind of cleaning some glasses and whatnot. You do then actually see, I guess, yeah, both of you know Phil, so you do actually see Phil inside talking to a man looks like to be maybe like upper 30s, early 40s, something like that. You see them sitting at a table, look to be in conversation about something.
We know a Phil.
Yeah, you do know a Phil. Yes, he is Blue Infinity's character.
Oh,
Do I see them?
Yeah, you do see them as they come in.
Okay, and I'll turn my head and I'll look positively excited. My good word, could it be? I get up. Hello, my friends. I walk on over to them.
hello. It's been ages.
You?
It's been like maybe like no more than 10 days.
Ages to me. I've had quite a few drinks since.
How are you fine fellows doing? Here, I hand them pamphlets of Bahamut.
No, we already had the last 3.
Oh, I insist. I have plenty.
I misplaced my last one, so I needed a refresher.
Here,
I
have
tucked it in.
2.
Oh, thank you. Tuck that one into my pocket as well.
And you see the man that was speaking with Phil kind of looks over and he's like, "Oh, are these more the clerics of Bahamut, friends of yours?"
Oh, they're in training. Don't worry.
I
Not
see.
yet.
Well, nice to meet you all. I'm the speaker of the town, Speaker Max Ildinar, but you can just call me Maxie. That's kind of what most people say. But welcome to Targos. I've been speaking with Phil a little bit here. He just kind of stopped by town. I guess he was on some little errand for old Duvessa, bringing something to the stable master. I guess you guys have some sort of deal with the stables here to get a discount. Yeah, I guess he was here kind of bringing that over. But what can I do you for? Anything I can help you out with? I know you're outsiders here. I haven't seen you before.
Well, we've just been making our way through the towns, investigating, the strange happenings of the area. And we were informed, and I sort of lower my voice, about the recent murder that took place.
And when you mentioned that, he kind of like his eyes like kind of dart around a little bit, and he's like, "Who told you about that?"
Bahamut sees all.
Well, I guess he does.
Well, we got some information from Devessa, and then there was a dwarven lady at the bar. If only if only I took notes.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of dwarves in the area, so I'm not really. That doesn't really help narrow it down for me a whole lot. But
Glow, do you remember who we spoke to?
I don't know. Do you guys remember their name?
Nope.
That's fine. Doesn't matter.
Speak to someone about.
Yeah. So there was
we did talk to someone.
Yeah, there was a dwarven lady in the bar who initially gave you guys the quest.
That's fine.
Oh, so I wasn't even there for it.
No, you weren't there for it. No.
I was like, nope, don't remember.
Yeah,
Don't,
it's
I'm sorry.
basically just Glow and Desmond. I think you two actually specifically were the ones that talked to her, right? Wasn't it
Yes.
actually you two? Yeah, I think it was. But oh well. Yeah, when you say Duvessa mentioned the quest, he's like, yeah, okay, that would be something Duvessa would be into. Well, are y'all just kind of trying to investigate the murders, I guess?
We're in town. I thought we'd look into it. It's been a while, from what I hear.
Yeah, there was definitely a killing in Targos a couple months back here, so it's unfortunately don't have the body anymore. But yeah, it was I don't know if they filled you in on the details, but don't know exactly what the issue was, but somebody was found dead with like a frozen knife sticking out of their chest. So obviously wasn't an accident. That much is pretty clear, and it didn't seem to be any natural cause from all the beasts or anything like that. It definitely seemed to be in cold blood. As far as info for you, I guess the only thing I really got is I know it took place the day after the full moon sacrifice was being taken care of. So I don't know if it's related to that, but that's really all I got. We haven't really investigated it too much on our end here in Targos.
Where did it occur in town?
It was they were actually like a fisherman, so it was up kind of by the docks. The body was found.
All right. Now this sacrifice, was that to the Frostmaiden?
Yeah. Did Duvessa not tell you about that?
I don't believe she mentioned it. No.
That doesn't surprise me. She was pretty against the whole thing, but she eventually had to come around to it. Yeah, we every full moon here we hold a sacrifice to the Frost Maiden just to kind of appease her anger a little bit. A lot of the other towns don't agree to it, but I don't know. Yeah, he kind of looks at you when you agree like that. He's like, well, it's not that I want to do that, right? I don't want to have to kill my own people, but I hate to say it, but
shocker, right?
it actually works.
No kidding.
And look, it's we try not to, we're not trying to just kill people because we can, right? But look, we started doing it about a year ago. Back then, there was a lot more deaths in the area, right? Ever since we started listening to the druids doing these sacrifices, guess what? Targos hasn't had any issues outside of, this murderer, but that doesn't seem to be really Frostmaiden related necessarily, but we haven't had any run-ins with any beasts, no druids, nothing. Targos has been fine. Hell, you look at Bremen, you look at Lonelywood, I hear there's things attacking those places all the time. Guess what? They don't hold the sacrifices. So I hate to say it, but it does work.
Well,
well, that's
I guess you can look at it that way, but
here's the thing. Let's say if there was a wagon moving along a track and there's 5 people tied down to the track and you can move the wagon and only make it run over one person, wouldn't you do that? That's basically what we're doing here. Look, I know it sounds bad, and trust me, I don't want to have to sacrifice anybody, but I'm trying to do my best as a town speaker, right? I have to make the hard calls like this, and hell, Duvessa does it too, so it's not just me, right? Targos does it, Bryn Shander does it, East Haven does it. It works for all of us. The 3 of our towns, we haven't had any issues with the wild beasts or the druids. Hell, back before we were doing this, there would be more than one death from stuff like that every month. So, like I said, it's not exactly something I want to do, but it's something we're kind of forced to do. Hell, if the Frost Maiden was gone, obviously I'd stop instantly. But yeah, I don't know. It's unfortunate that we have to. When we try to, if it makes you feel any better, we do try to get some, I guess you could say, prisoners. Not necessarily the best people, if we can. But if there's not any prisoners available, then we do kind of have a lottery and sort of randomly pick somebody.
Is your lot in there?
Of course, yeah. Keep it as fair as possible.
So does this mean you're in contact with the druids?
Well, not anymore. They don't come around to Targos anymore. I maybe they go to other towns still. I'm not sure. Once we kind of agree to their terms, like I mentioned, they left us alone. We haven't really had the druids come through Targos. We haven't had any of their beasts come through either. Ever since we agreed to their terms.
Yeah, it's because we ran into one druid, and she was under the impression that her people had been wiped out recently. Do you know anything about that?
Unfortunately, I don't. Like I said, we started doing these holding the lotteries about almost a year ago now. So it's been quite a long time since we've seen any of the frost druids around Targos.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I was initially thinking that these murders were tied to the druids, but if you guys are, doing what they wanted, I don't see why that would be the case.
Yeah, I'm just as confused as you are, unfortunately. But yeah, if you have any other leads, definitely let me know. Like I said, really all I got, I know it was somebody that was killed by the docks. It was, I think, a day after a lottery took place, and we had to do a sacrifice. So, yeah, that's all. That's all I really got. Unfortunately, I don't have much more info for you. I mean, I'd look into it more if I can, but I've got a lot on my plate here, trying to take care of the town, make the people happy.
Can I insight check him?
Sure.
First roll of the night.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really see any reason he has to lie about it.
Seems good to me.
All right. Well then, so that's the only strange thing that's been happening in town.
Yeah. That's about it. Like I said, Targos has been pretty good. Not that we want to listen to the Frostmaiden, but yeah, if we're compliant, then she seems to not bother us too much. Outside of this damn cold, obviously, but besides that, no, Targos has been a lot better off than some other places that don't listen to her.
I see. Final question: is there some place for someone to unload some gems?
What kind of gems you got?
Glow. My associate Glow has some tourmaline they want to unload.
Oh, gotcha. Did you work out in the mines a bit in Tourmaline to get them?
Yeah, we did a job for them recently.
Okay. Make a deception check.
I am great at those.
Okay. You are great at those. It's like, oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, show me what you got. I could see if we could maybe buy them off your hands.
All right, Glow, show them the goods.
And as you're doing this, Broly and Eldon walk in, just in case they have gems to sell.
What was it, 50 gold worth of Germaline?
Like, I get it, Broly. It would be cool if I wrote in that you killed a dragon, but like, if it doesn't actually happen, I can't just lie about it.
Yeah,
you
but
know?
I mean, if we're thinking about like what my cover photo's gonna be, I want it to be something really epic, just like, I mean, you could be in there too if you want, just you and me, just like slaying a dragon, because I mean, before we go to talk to this artist, we really want to hash things out,
I just want it to be based in the truth. I write.
So
right,
we need to find a dragon.
fiction. I mean, if we slay a dragon, then yes, we can do that. But until then, I don't want to spend our money making a picture that hasn't actually happened yet, unless we're writing a fiction book.
Hey!
I glance over my shoulder at them, and then my face sort of falls a little bit.
What's up?
Hello. We're
how's it going?
we're about to.
Go ahead.
We're about to sell these gems.
Oh, gems!
I know. Yeah, I know you guys have a few handfuls.
Not me.
yeah.
I was,
Got one.
I'll keep mine.
Well, I think I have a good amount. I think 10 gold pieces would be suffice if you were willing to buy some.
Yeah, and whoever has any tourmaline to sell, he is willing to buy it from you for however much the price is listed in the stuff you added to your inventory. I don't remember how much everybody had.
I think I had only 10 gold pieces worth.
Okay.
So I wrote down at least.
Okay.
I remember somebody got a decent amount, like struck the mother load.
Yeah, I don't remember who all had what, but yeah, if anybody that wants to kind of sell off your stash, you can certainly do that. Just obviously remove the tourmaline from your inventory and then add the appropriate amount of gold. So yeah, I know a couple of you have some. Maybe Scrappy had some. I don't remember, but
Oh yeah, that's right.
yeah, he's technically here, so I'll bring that up with him next time. That if he wanted to sell the tourmaline, he could. Yeah, pleasure doing business with y'all. Yeah, no, we have some of the folks from the mine come down here and sell some of the gems when they can. So, yeah, it's well, always happy to do business. So, was there anything else I could help you with?
Just look to the other side. I don't know. What are you guys doing?
They're deep in thought.
Just in town, trying to figure out what our next steps are.
Now that I think about it, doesn't somebody have my gold? We swung by what was it? Tourmaline to try and or someplace I don't remember to get my gold, and I think somebody had it. I don't know exactly.
I don't.
Yeah, I remember that.
Clear out the mines. Nope. Nobody.
What mines?
I'm going to insight check the party
Sure, go for it.
to see if they have stolen my funds.
Somebody has the money. I don't remember.
I think somebody does. I don't remember who.
Yeah. Yeah, tough to say. Nobody's speaking up.
Man.
Oh, I hit mute on accident.
Oh.
I have the money here.
Oh.
Hoopsie poopsie. Whoa! What are the odds? Wow.
I separated it from the general when I was passing it out. Some of the others looked interested in it. I don't want to name any names.
Thanks, man. I knew I could always get to the bottom of the case. Quite the detective back in my day.
Yeah.
How much was it? Was it like 10 gold or?
Yeah, I think it was 10, right? Because it was like 50 total, right?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so
that sounds right.
yeah, so Eldon and Broly can add 10 gold to their inventory.
Let's go.
Nice.
So are you the speaker now, from what I'm hearing?
Yes, that's Speaker Maxi.
Maxie, Broly, what's up? Got a quick question for you.
Sure.
So, as you can probably tell, I'm quite the adventuring type, and
Sure.
I've been working, I've been having people work on a book for me, and we're thinking we need kind of a...
People, my name's Eldon.
Yeah,
Hi,
take it
I'm
away.
Eldon.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, so we're looking, is there like an artist or somebody nearby that we can maybe talk to about potentially making like a grand scale picture for me? I'm really into pictures right now.
Oh, yeah, you're probably talking about Keegan, right?
Keegan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
never heard of him.
He's over on the western edge of town. Yeah, he's kind of the local artist in the area. If anybody wants anything done, they usually go to him.
Awesome. Alright. I'll be sure to check him out.
Sounds good. Anything else I could help you all out with?
Do you have any anything in dire need of? I mean, you said other than the usual speaker tasks, is there any other pressing matters that adventurers like us would be able to help you with?
Not really. I don't think everything's kind of all right as far as adventuring goes in Targo. So don't really have any monster problems or anything like that here. So not that I can think of. If I do think of anything, I'll definitely let you know. I guess I'd reach out to Duvessa, and then she could let you know because I know you're kind of technically employed through her. But yeah, nothing on my end here.
Am I here?
Yeah.
Because I stepped away for a second because of shattering. Okay, so and we're talking to the speaker, right?
Yeah.
Do you have any homeless shelters around here?
Homeless shelters?
A shelter for the impoverished.
Not exactly, and yeah, we don't really have anything like that in Targos necessarily. I mean, there's like some temples in other cities, but I don't know about like homeless shelters per se.
Okay. I appreciate it. Sorry for the random question.
No, it's yeah, it's all good. You know, we don't really have anything. Don't really have a need for anything like that in Targos. Everyone is I don't want to say everyone's well off, but you know, I do my best to make sure everybody stays as comfortable as possible.
Blessings be upon you.
Sure, yeah, you too.
Wait,
So in Targos, what's the main industry or business here? You know, we did open up and just open up an inn in Lonelywood, so we're looking to kind of make make Icewind Dale a travel destination, open up for adventurers. There's a lot of people with the guild that'll be coming in and out, so we're looking to open up some inns, kind of refurbish things, build some infrastructure here.
Gotcha. Well, that's really ballsy of you to open an inn in these conditions, but best of luck to you. Targos mostly just do fishing here. That's kind of our main trade. We're you know, some of the other smaller towns that do a little bit of fishing, but yeah, none of them really compare to Targos. So we've that's kind of our most profitable industry on our end here. Unfortunately, with the lake being frozen, it's a little bit more work, but we got a lot of hardworking fishermen out here. They'll haul their boats out a little bit onto the ice and have to haul it back every day. But it's tough work, but they do a good job here.
You know, I have heard of there's this technique, you know, way north of here. It's called ice fishing. Actually, dig holes through the ice and fish through there, and some travelers will actually pay a lot of money for that experience. So.
Yeah, we do have some ice fishing here. It's a little slower than like larger net fishing out in the lake. But yeah, some people who don't have the maybe don't have the strength anymore to carry a boat across the ice for a while. Yeah, they'll do a little bit of ice fishing closer to town.
Yeah, that does sound good. That sounds fun. We're always looking to expand. So if you have any ideas, or if you have any areas that we can purchase and set up, let us know, and we'll get working on that.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. I don't really think I have anything off the top of my head here, but yeah, if a business opportunity pops up, I'll let you know. Yeah, I used to be a bit more of a businessman back in the day, so yeah, no, I'll definitely keep my eyes and ears open for you.
Of course, and if you ever want help touching up the tavern, we can definitely help there. Maybe start out a partnership, something along those lines.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Always interested.
It's yeah, the tavern's a little bit old, but I like it. Reminds me of home. So.
That character.
Mm-hmm.
What's the others? So, I look to Brawley and say, "Do you want to go find that artist?"
Yeah, I mean, better now than never. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what anybody else is doing, but you can feel free to come along if you want.
I had.
You look over and see Scrappy looking a little nervous towards Scoob, who you all notice that ever since Scoob fell in the water, he's been moving really slowly. And Scrappy just kind of looks at you, he's like, "Oh, guys, I think I need to stay behind, do a little bit of work. I think maybe that water jumping in was maybe not the best idea. Scoob's moving a little slow. I think the joints are kind of frozen together. So I think I'm gonna stay behind on this one."
And I also didn't want to bring this up earlier, but are you guys seeing two Brolys? Or is it just me?
Yeah, Gwen is still looking like Broly.
I don't know what you're talking about. 2 Brolys? I haven't had that much to drink.
Man.
I definitely see 2 Broly's.
You do?
The speaker kind of chimes in, "Oh, I just kind of assumed you were twins."
Exactly.
Oh, it's probably one of my fans. I'm a pretty big deal. So there's this thing called cosplay. I don't know if you've heard of it, where you kind of dress up as your hero. So I figured maybe that's the case.
She immediately changes back. "You're not my hero."
Well, that's disappointing.
So yeah, Mr.
What were you
Speaker.
all here for?
think we were gonna go down to the fish market. So
Yeah, I just
talk
had
to
one
him.
question. What was the name of the man who died?
Let me get you that. His name was Duron. Duron.
Duron. Okay, we'll ask after him, see what we can find out.
Somebody died?
Yeah, I'll fill you guys in a minute.
Like, that's
definitely.
dark.
How'd your adventure in Bremen go, by the way?
What?
You guys went to
Shifty
Bremen to
eyes.
see that the sea monster?
I look
Yeah,
at
we-
Glow.
We figured it out. The monster.
Was there actually a sea monster?
Yeah, it was this big old like dinosaur-looking sea creature. Was you know the bush? I don't remember that bush that was at our place. That's kind of sentient.
Fairy twigs?
Kind of. Yeah. And so that basically the same thing happened to the sea monster. Is that the druids had taken over and given it some type of conscious, I guess, or like some type of.
So you rescued it.
We,
From
in a way, yeah. I mean, it's no longer attacking the people of the town. Everyone's happy.
That's good.
As Glow continues, my hand's just like in my palm. I mean, my face is in my palm. We definitely we saved the tower.
That's good. That's good. Hopefully we can get that. Maybe we'll go visit and get that. I was thinking we could use it to give tours, travel from city to city. So I think that would be really cool.
I
Maybe
mean,
we'll go back
You
there.
could definitely. It would be interesting to see. I think like we could use it as a some type of attraction, but I mean it's probably more stationary rather than a mobile unit, shall I say?
Yeah.
It's going straight back to our place, so you'll be able to see it. So.
Oh, okay. I'm excited to see it. Definitely be next time we go to Lonelywood, I guess,
Yeah,
to the White
interesting
Moose.
creature.
Check it out. I'm excited. I love, me. I love animals. I love creatures. So
There may even be more, so
wow.
we'll have to look out and see if we can talk about some business with the whole lot of them if it comes to that.
Sure. Yeah. Like I'm very obviously like cheered up and like excited now.
Oh, jeez, we're gonna break his little heart.
Yeah, truthful.
What was that?
It's kind of getting. You don't want to get. We should probably get going. It's gonna get dark soon, so it's probably not the morning.
Yeah.
It
We
gets
gotta
dark at, like, midnight,
investigate the fish market.
Noon, so I say. Well, I was thinking.
Alright, we'll head out.
All right.
Yeah.
Where are you heading?
Fish market.
Either the fish place, the dock,
The
the
docks,
docks, or the artist.
I refuse to go to the artist.
Both are very important.
You guys could split the party.
Ooh.
I'll go to the fish place.
All right.
Yeah. There were murders. That's what we're here to investigate. I
Yeah,
wanted
we
to tell you
should
guys
check that out.
Mm-hmm.
outside of the inn because we've also come across some rather shocking news. It appears Bryn Shander, Targos have taken on what the druids were wanting.
East Haven too.
What's up?
East Haven as well.
Oh yeah, East Haven. Apparently have decided to listen to the druids and have been conducting human sacrifices.
Good thing I'm not human. Oh.
It seems like
Yeah,
the druids have a lot of pull around even the creatures of the area, so it makes sense that if you appease the druids, the beast won't attack. So I mean, it does seem like
Yeah, it seems like the druids are running a scheme where if you
yeah, it
don't
doesn't.
do these human sacrifices to their deity, they'll sick giant mooses and giant sea monsters on you.
Yeah, back where I come from, like, we had a whole system. Like, we had this family that would protect you as long as you give them money, and they were like, just, and this whole like Godfather situation. Yeah, it was weird. Kind of seems like
However,
the same thing.
the one we met outside of Lonelywood, it seemed like she was talking about how they were wiped out recently. So I don't know if there's even anyone to keep these guys doing sacrifices, or if they're just doing it now out of habit.
I wonder if there's someone relaying the information to them. I mean, like, did they have to make it some type of spectacle for? I don't know. Seems weird that they, when they don't do it, that they cause problems. If they have some type of druid in the city, you would think.
We should look at this further.
Yeah, I wouldn't know where to start though.
Hey, are
Should
you
we
a
go
druid?
check out this fish market? See what's going on. A murder? Even though the speaker said they had no issues going on.
But outside of the murder. He meant, yeah, before you guys came in, he had just filled us in on all the murder details.
Yeah, we get paid like big money, like 300 gold if we subdue this murderer. So it's probably like pretty good to track this down, some leads and stuff while we can.
Yeah.
800 gold? A lot.
50-50.
Way
I don't
more
know
than
how
normal.
much it's accurate. And how accurate that actually is. Yeah, 300. I don't think my notes are right. It says 200 dead. I don't know what that pertains to, but
200 dead. I don't know. Someone was offering to pay us, but we forgot her name.
Oh, 200 dead meant if the person was caught dead.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
200 dead. How much if we catch them alive?
300.
All right. Well, let's go looking for a murderer. That's some good pay.
And I gotta say, one last thing. I feel like there's a little bit of an elephant in the room. I don't know if you guys know what an elephant is, but
Look around. Is there an elephant in the room?
There's not an elephant in the room.
is it just me, or is there just like a human that's with us right now that's kind of giving me these kind of excited eyes? I don't really.
You've only read one of them.
So I don't think I know this person.
This is Phil.
Phil, gotcha. Nice to meet you, Phil.
It is wonderful to meet you, my friend.
Oh, yeah, yeah, wonderful.
Yeah. Wonderful means excited, positive. I'm blissfully blessed to make your acquaintance.
Dope.
Broly loves pamphlets. He's been telling me like all this time. I feel like you should really inform him on what kind of situation, what kind of religious excursion he's about to go on.
But of course, now I guess what we can do here, since I could never turn down a potential believer, is you guys can go investigate, and I'll take him over to the pub, and we can have a seat, and we can discuss for several hours, maybe even days, on what the benefits and gloriousness of Bahamut are.
This Bahamut guy seems pretty cool.
Unbelievably
Maybe
so.
Get a drink with him, but right now I think we should probably investigate this dope murder, because detective life sounds like a pretty good chapter in my next book.
Funny you should mention that. There's a lot to detect in this pamphlet. There's a lot more to it than you don't realize. And I'll have all the insight in the world. Come on, my friend. Let's go. Let's go.
No,
it's on me.
Are there pictures in this pamphlet?
Only what your imagination can perceive.
Not really good at that part.
Have you tried opening it yet?
No.
I pull out one, and as I open it up vertically, you'll see that it then has like a drop down, and it just unfolds, and it goes all the way down to my feet. And then those can open up wideways as well.
Oh man, looks like a lot.
Yeah, and there's only 5 hours of daytime here, so we've got to get started.
I'm looking at the rest of the party.
Uh,
Kind of like,
we're heading out, right?
is he with you?
he's with all of us.
So is Bahamut.
Fight the adventure.
Yeah, he's held his own in the caves back when we first rode into town.
So Bahamut's just like, he's like a human, he's like a dude.
No,
One of the boys.
he's not human. Don't be silly.
Sorry, I'm not really the religious.
Oh, it's completely understandable. I mean, one doesn't just automatically know. I mean, ignorance is curable, and that's why, we're going to head on over to the pub, and I have all the cure you need.
Maybe later. I'm a little exhausted right now. I could really go for some.
Yes, that's why we'll have a seat.
Well, let's go to the fish market, guys.
Good idea.
I start walking out.
Oh, very
Wait
well.
up,
very
wait up.
well. And I start folding it up. It takes me about 3.5 minutes to fold it up.
Whisper to Brawley, outside of his earshot, and just be careful.
All right.
All right, so you guys head over to the docks. Are you just kind of gonna ask around to see if anybody knows anything?
Yeah, see if they even know who Duran is.
All right. Whoever's looking, give me an investigation check. Cool.
Yeah, do you have a do-rag around here?
A do-rag? I mean, yeah, I could get you one if you need one.
No, oh, okay.
So yeah, you do ask around a little bit. There are some people that knew of Duran, but they don't really know a whole lot of what happened, unfortunately. Other than they just know he was killed somehow, but yeah, nobody that you're asking really has any. Basically, they don't really have any information that you already aren't aware of. Makes sense.
Really good at this.
Can I do an insight check or something to see if I know anything about the dagger that was used to kill him, or if I could glean anything from that?
That would probably be either. I'd say that'd be Arcana. $10. You would know that there are spells that can form weapons made of ice. So whether or not that was used here, who knows? But you know that is a thing that can be done with magic.
And who are we talking to?
I'm not just random people right now, just kind of asking around the docks. Yeah, not anybody in particular. All these people are they're not important enough to have names and stuff, so we're not going to go through the whole conversation. But yeah, basically, generally, all the fishermen you run into, most of them don't really they don't really have any info other than the stuff you guys already knew. Some of them are I knew Duran, he'd been working here for a while, that kind of thing. But no information that would really help your investigation process necessarily.
Then could I walk up to a fisherman or someone who's in the process of fishing?
Sure. Yeah, go for it.
Hello, my good sir.
Yeah, how could I help you?
Hey, I'm not from around here. Oh, by the way, here, have a pamphlet. Would you have you heard anything about a murder that happened nearby?
Give me an investigation check really quick just to see if this guy would even have info.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Huge.
Yeah, I mean, I know there was, somebody died a couple months back, I think maybe 2 months ago or something. I don't really remember for sure.
Would you happen to know about where? Like where specifically here? I know in this general area, but would you happen to have a more like know where, like what pier?
Unfortunately, I don't. I didn't see the body necessarily. I know it was somewhere on the docks up here. I think it was outside as well. It wasn't in like a building or anything. So, yeah, unfortunately, I'm not really 100% sure on what exactly happened.
Would you know anybody who's in charge of this area? Maybe somebody who maybe reported it to who?
I don't know who reported it, unfortunately. I mean, I know the speaker mostly kind of dealt with like the cleanup and all that, but I didn't catch who reported the body necessarily.
Okay, well, I appreciate it. I guess I'll go. Elsewhere.
All right, have a good one.
Bahama be with you.
What?
I just keep skipping.
Does any of the people we interview know who this guy worked for?
The ones that do know of him, they kind of think he was just sort of like a lot of the fishermen. There's not really necessarily like one big like fishing company they work for here necessarily. Everybody like kind of just works collectively with the city of Targos to kind of supply enough food for everybody and like occasionally export it, but it's not like they have like one boss that they necessarily go to other than the speaker. So like the speaker's like kind of in charge, but like not really. Like they're all kind of like I don't want to say they're like freelance fishermen, but like yeah, like they're not
influencers.
Yeah, but yeah, basically the gist is that like pretty much all the business side of things goes through the speaker for like management.
Maybe we could try going to the house of the person that was murdered. Might be a good area to figure out just why he was murdered, I guess.
Yeah, it seems like these are targeted attacks, so I mean that's probably good. I mean, unless we could talk to a guard and see if they knew anything. I think that's kind of like our only other options.
Yeah, and if you want to try to find the guy's house, you're able to kind of flag down one of the fishers that knew him a little bit, and they're able to kind of point you in the right direction. You eventually make your way to it's just kind of a pretty small cottage. Just looks like sort of like a small one-room building.
Is it still empty, or has someone moved in?
It doesn't look like anybody's moved in. Like, are you gonna just try to open the door and go in?
Well, yeah. First, I'm gonna knock.
Is there police tape or anything?
There's no police tape.
Okay.
You knock. There's no response.
Okay, I
I
try
wonder
to
if we can find the deed to this house.
Oh no.
Nice little general store. Could maybe have some rides situated here. Maybe well, we're not near the water.
It's a small building. Like you would have a hard time making a store out of this. It's like a very small, just like one room, like little cabin.
Does it open?
It does open. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be locked. You look inside. There doesn't seem to be anybody around. There's some layers of dust building. It looks like, from what you imagine, he probably lived alone. There was just like one small bed along the side of one of the walls. Doesn't look like things have been touched.
All right.
Is there any like papers or
Give me an investigation check. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd also like to.
Yeah,
look
sure.
around.
Ooh.
Yeah, me as well.
Okay. So you guys are kind of looking around a little bit. Yeah, it looks mostly abandoned at this point. You imagine nobody's really been in here much since he died. Desmond, you do kind of pull open a drawer and you look through like a little notebook or whatever. You see there's like a couple pages ripped out. It looks like maybe like some sort of financial ledger or something where he kind of like jots down his transactions, and most of the stuff is kind of normal everyday stuff, not too expensive. But then you do come across one entry that it's listed as like 20 gold he paid something for, but there's nothing listed for the payment, like what it was for. Whereas like everything else in there is like no more than like a couple silver pieces. Like he bought something dated about like 2 months ago that was like 20 gold pieces, but he didn't write what it was. Which is weird, but
it's like all of his life savings.
Yeah.
It appears our murdered friend recently made a large transaction before he kicked the bucket.
Yeah, as fisherman, his size doesn't really doesn't seem like he had a lot of pull around town. So it's not like he was doing something shady, unless we're missing something.
Well, he bought something pricey. We could hit. Have we seen any general stores on our way?
You did pass one general store. Yeah.
We can check there, see if he bought something substantial there.
I doubt that they're gonna have something of that price, though.
Maybe he's put 20 gold down on a nice artwork.
Could always not check that.
That's what I'm thinking.
I look around the room. I don't think it was the artistic type.
You can't rush a masterpiece.
What would he have paid 20 gold for, though? That's my question. Maybe we could go ask like the speaker, go ask at the docks again. It seems like a pretty strange, 20 gold. Some people is a lot, but others, I mean, for a fisherman, you would think it's a lot.
It'd be a lot for me.
Split the party.
I think we should stop at the general store. If they don't have anything that pricey, maybe they could just give us a general idea of like his usual spending habits. Like if he was buying any other supplies to go with whatever this large purchase was.
Check the local shops.
And then from there we can swing by the speaker, see if he knows anything about it.
Yeah, we should see what kind of stores they have. Maybe swing by the artists on our way there. I look over at Brawley.
Oh, yeah.
With my eyebrows.
All right. General store first, then artists.
Sure. All right, and you all make your way to the general store. You pass by. It's kind of in the center of town. The store is it has the name Triglio on the outside, and you all come in and you see it looks like there is a human male who's operating the store. It looks like they're kind of just moving around some supplies. You do see they're missing their left hand, but other than that, yeah, look like maybe a middle-aged human. Nothing too crazy about him other than that. They kind of turn and look at you. How could I help you? Welcome to Triglio's.
Hello. We were wondering if you knew the man who passed away recently, Mr. Durand.
Yeah, I knew him. Really unfortunate that he passed. Why do you ask?
Well, we came across this in his personal belongings, and I put the ledger down on the counter. If we're behind,
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems he made a rather large purchase right before he passed, and I was wondering if you knew anything about that.
And they kind of grab the journal and look at it a little bit. Yeah, I mean, some of the other stuff, yeah, it's maybe some supplies that he ended up getting from here, but Yeah, I never spent that much gold here in one go. That's kind of a lot. Yeah, 20 gold in one purchase. It looks like it was dated a couple months ago here. Yeah, it didn't come from my shop. I don't know, maybe from like a traveling merchant or something. I'm not really sure. I know Torga's was in town around like 2 months ago during that sacrifice, but I don't know if maybe
Who?
he bought something from her.
Who was in town?
Torga.
Oh, I know Torga, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you've met her.
Have
I think
The
only.
person that
I
got
think
kicked
only.
out?
Yeah, she was. I don't remember who met her. She was the one who set up shop in front of the Bryn Shander Tavern when you guys were first all meeting up. That got kicked out by the sheriff.
Oh yeah, I didn't meet her. We went looking for her the next day, and then she had already set up shop elsewhere. Okay. Do you know of anyone who was like offering any sort of services in town that are worth any amount of gold?
20 gold. I mean, I guess. I know there's some artist in town, but he. I don't think he was much of a purveyor of fine art, so. I mean, that's all I can really think of. Outside of that, I mean, my place here is really the only like general store in Targos anymore.
I see. All right. Well, thank you for your time. It's been.
It's been real.
I was gonna say slightly informative.
All right. Well, yeah, no problem. Glad I could help out. Yeah, you all have a great day then.
You as well.
Yeah, but I think that Torgo lead's pretty solid. I mean, it makes sense. A traveling caravan.
Traveling, yeah, 20 gold.
Well, I don't know what he bought, but like it seemed like to make a jump purchase like that, it either is some type of he must have been promised something in return, but maybe there's I don't know. Seems odd.
Yeah, should try to figure out where Orga is. Maybe out the artist, and then go ask the speaker again. See if at least the speaker thinks about Torga.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's a good plan.
Sounds like a plan. All right, bro. Let's go get your cover, Wade.
Well, I mean, we're also investigating the murder, but if that doesn't work out, then we can ask about a
Yeah,
nice
we
picture
can
made.
get two birds with one stone.
Yeah, 2 fish with one. Yep.
One hook.
One tackle.
All right, I'll lead the way.
All right, you head back to the western side of town. So you don't know exactly where this guy lives, and you're kind of looking around, and there isn't like a shop necessarily that's set up. You just know he's like somewhere on the western side of town. So like you can just go like knocking on doors if you want.
Sure. Or is there anybody like walking nearby that?
We'll say there's like someone in the militia that can just lead you to him, because I don't want to have to waste your time just looking around.
I
this
need you to
place.
roleplay 4 different encounters where we talk to like middle-aged, like just.
I'm ready.
people.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I know. You flag down someone in the local militia. They're able to kind of point you in the right direction.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. So you do end up getting to his place. Again, like I said, there's not like a storefront or anything. It's just kind of a normal house. There's not like even really on a sign on the door or anything. You knock. After a little bit of time passes, the door opens. You see a young man, maybe he's like upper 20s. Open the door. He's like, can I help you?
Well, maybe you've heard of me. My name's Broly Flounder. Nice to meet you.
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay, well, here's the thing. You will hear of me pretty soon. I'm working on a book here. As you can see, I'm an adventurer, and as adventurers go, many tales are told of their vanquishing of dragons, slayer of beasts.
Well, you have to vanquish a dragon. tell the tale about vanishing.
This is
Dragon
Eldon. He's my writer.
I am a writer, and I am potentially writing a book about Broly. But I want to write a non-fiction book about Broly. I kind of look at Broly sternly. But we were looking for an artist to, maybe make a cover or a picture for the front of the book. We also have an inn called the White Moose Inn up in Lonelywood. May or may not be looking for some artwork for, and we got told there was an artist here.
Sure. Yeah. My name's Keegan. I am a local artist. I mostly kind of work in like woodwork and like carving statues. So I mean, I could try to like do like a book cover if that's what you're asking. It's a little bit out of my expertise, but I could certainly try.
That is interesting. I kind of look towards Broly. I'm taken aback a little bit by the fact it's not a painter.
Well, this is a little awkward, but maybe we can just think about it. We can spitball it a little bit. But if you do say that you're into woodwork, as Eldon mentioned, we do have an inn, and I don't know. We could use a pretty nice sign to attract people to come to the inn. Just really, White Moose Inn.
Right. Yeah. No, I could do that. Yeah. Anything when it comes to like sort of like carving stuff, engravings, sculpting, things like that's a little bit more of my strong suit. I'm decent at drawing as well, but the sculpting is really where I kind of shine at. But yeah, if you were looking for a nice sign for the inn, I could definitely work on that for you. You said it was the White Moose Inn?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I can. I think I can work on getting that done there for you. For carving of that size, I'd probably run it. I mean, you want it to be a decent size, right, to put on the outside of the inn?
Oh yeah.
Okay. See, I could probably do it for 5 gold.
So I've got an idea. I kind of pull out the badge, the Adventure Guild badge. Mm-hmm. We do work for the Adventure Guild, and we're always looking to expand kind of our operations here. I was wondering, adventurers are, a certain type of person, and I kind of look towards Broly, and they love commemorating their achievements, their statues. We could set up, a little business where we send these adventurers to you, generate more clientele coming your way to sculpt their adventures, carve their adventures. If you give us a little discount, I'm thinking 3 gold for the sign.
Give me a persuasion check. Art of the deal.
Art of the deal.
I spec'd into persuasion too.
Yeah.
+7.
Seems good. He's kind of nodding and listening to you. He's like, it's 3 golden exposure. I guess I could go down to 3 gold, assuming you're gonna get me some more work. That's always appreciated. Yeah, I mean, a sign. I'll make sure it looks good, but yeah, it's not like you're asking for like a giant statue or anything. So, yeah, I think I could do 3 gold for that.
And you can even put your artist tag on the bottom of it so people know who created it.
Oh, okay,
that definitely will generate some business. I would say maybe make a storefront, so it took us a little bit to find where you're at. But we do have, potentially, a house where you could set up a storefront or a shop front on the other side of town.
I see. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely keep that in mind. Yeah, most of the time I just kind of get work from people in town, and they usually just kind of know where I live. So yeah, it is a little uncommon for people outside of Targos to come requesting work for me as of late, just with everything going on. But yeah, it might not be a bad idea to put a sign up front. I guess knock out two birds with one stone, or two fish with one hook. Is what I always say. I can make a sign for me and a sign for you at the same time. So yeah, no, I'll definitely start working on that for you. And then are you just gonna? I'd prefer if you came back here to pick it up. I don't really want to make my way out to Lonelywood given the weather out there. But
we can pick it up.
Yeah, all right. It'll take me a few days, so I'd say maybe give it like at least 5 days before you come back here.
Speaking of people in town who commission your art, have you ever done any work for Duran?
Duran.
Passed away recently.
Don't think so. Sorry, no, yeah.
Do you know where in town someone could spend 20 gold in one sitting?
Here? I mean, like, I've had people commission more expensive things, but yeah, it's more like larger statues and carvings, stuff like that. But yeah, 20 gold for just spending it in Targos. Yeah, I don't really know off the top of my head. We don't really have a lot for big shops here. We just have a general store pretty much. That's it.
Yeah, we spoke to him earlier. Did anybody commission anything and then just never pick it up?
No, I don't think so. No, everybody that's commissioned stuff for me ended up getting all their gear, or all their artwork. So yeah, nobody really left. I do take the payment up front, by the way. I should mention that. So
yeah, I already put down 2 gold. I don't know if somebody else wants to get the other gold.
I'll give the other gold.
Okay. All right, thank you. And yeah, he pockets the gold, but yeah, no. Usually, considering I take the payment up front, people don't often just not come back and get it, So.
I see. Well, thank you for your time.
And just remember, Keegan, as an adventurer, it's all about the branding. It's about the marketing. So when you're making our sign, but also your sign, remember that. Because, I mean, you could go with like a Keegan's Carvings, if that's what you're thinking.
Yeah, not a bad idea. Yeah, no, I do know branding's important. My husband actually is a bit of an adventurer as well. He kind of works in like he's a bit of like a travel guide in the area, sort of. He's actually out on a job right now, but
a travel guide.
Yeah, he kind of shows people around. Helps people travel around the area.
It's interesting to talk about travel guides. You probably don't heard of me, Eldon Umtrau. I'm like the world famous travel guides of different regions, and I'm currently writing the one for Icewind Dale, and we're helping set up tourism business here, and if he wants to be one of our, we can send him more business too. Can be one of our travel guides. We've already got the inn. We're working on a deal for dog services, other inns around the area.
Yeah, no, I bet he'd probably be interested about that. Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't heard of you. I do apologize. I'm not as much for reading as he is, but yeah, no, I'll definitely mention you right now. I think he went to take a group up to Kelvin's Cairn recently, so yeah, I think they headed out just a couple days ago. But yeah, when he comes back, I'll definitely let him know. I'm sure he'll be excited to hear somebody else kind of in the same field as him.
What's your husband's name?
His name's Garrett.
All right. Well, we look forward to meeting Garrett and talking about business for sure.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'm sure he'll be looking forward to it as well. And was there anything else I could help you all out with?
I don't think so.
No, that was all for me.
Sounds good. Well, I'll get to work on the sign for you as soon as I can, and yeah, just come back in a few days. Like I said, probably like 5 days or so. But yeah, I know you adventurers are busy, so if you need to come by after that, that's fine. But yeah, I probably wouldn't be done until like at least 5 days. So
dope. And then when we eventually do kill a dragon, then I'll come back and talk more about an actual illustration.
Right. Yeah, we can definitely work on that at that point for sure.
Dope.
Sprawley will come in and talk to you about that.
And he's like, when Brawly's talking about slaying a dragon, like he definitely gives you a kind of a look of like, this guy's interesting.
I just return it.
Yeah, he understands what you're dealing with.
Alright, let's go.
Well, we've made the rounds around town. Seems like we're going back to the speaker.
Alright, heading back to the speaker.
Sure thing.
Cool.
Yep.
Alrighty, so you head back to the Luskin Arms Tavern. At this point, it's getting kind of late at night since you guys have been here for a while now. But you head in, you see some of the fishermen are kind of in there getting a meal. You see the speakers up talking to the barkeep about something. But yeah, it's a little more crowded than it was earlier in the day.
Guess we walk up to the speaker.
Yeah, let's flag him down.
All right, and he kind of turns to look at you all. He's like, "Oh, welcome back. Have a good day in Targos so far."
It's been a fine day. Not very informative. Unfortunately, we've been by his place, and we came across this ledger. Do you happen to know what he could have spent 20 gold on?
Ledger. Let me see that. And he looks at it and kind of eyes through it a little bit. He's just kind of flipping through the pages. I don't know. 20 gold's a lot to spend for a fisherman. Yeah, I'm not sure on that one. Sorry.
Can you tell us about the Torga? The merchant named Torga that came through around the same time. We ran into Torga back in, was it Bryn Shander?
Yeah.
The speaker there was not a fan, and we were wondering what you thought, or what?
Torga is, she's an interesting character for sure. She runs sort of like a traveling merchant caravan. She usually kind of just hops between the towns. I don't know if she necessarily has like a set schedule. Just kind of goes where the wind takes her. She was here. She was here a couple months back. Around the time that he passed away. But I haven't seen her since then.
You know where she went? We're kind of, we're connecting dots, and it's a little suspicious. Kind of a coincidence. Spending 20 gold. We talked to the shopkeep and the artist. That's kind of really the only other place you would spend gold, unless if he had any debts or anything that would cause someone to kill him. I'm trying to figure out what happened here.
Yeah, I know she headed out east. That's all I know for sure. I didn't necessarily ask her. I kind of try to keep out of her business as much as possible. But yeah, I know when she left here, she was heading somewhere out east.
Well, if she went from here to Bryn Shander, then Bryn Shander onwards, that'd be what, East Haven?
Maybe.
There's a lot of things out east.
Yeah.
Not sure what we do, guys. Look at the party.
A glow or speaker. Was there a murder in East Haven already?
I believe there was. Yeah, from what I understand, is Targos, Bryn Shander, and East Haven.
Okay. When was the last? Does each town make the sacrifice on the same day?
Yeah, it's always on the new moon. So, as far as I'm aware, all the other towns do it at the same time as us.
And do you remember the timing of the other murders? Was it also tied to the sacrifice?
Could have been. I'm not 100% sure, but I know there was it was like 3 or so murders. I know they were each spaced out a pretty similar time frame, about a month apart, so it maybe lines up to that. But you'd maybe have to ask the other speakers just to double check, because I really only know the specifics of the one in Targos, but I think it was around the same time frame, generally speaking.
I have a question.
Sure.
What made you think it was a murder?
Well, there was a dagger made of ice, like, sticking out of the body, so it seemed pretty clear to be a murder to me.
And how was the body positioned when you found it?
Just laying on its back, just out by the docks. Dagger just
Laying
kind of
on-
stuck through the chest.
Mm-hmm.
It seems
Okay.
pretty clear it wasn't an accident. Also seems
Yeah.
pretty clear it wasn't just like some wild beast that did it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right.
What happened to the body? Where is the body now? Did you bury it? Did you burn it?
The
What happened
body,
with that?
yeah, we burned it already. So
Talk about these where do you do these sacrifices? What happens with the bodies afterwards?
well, it depends a little bit, but most of the time, so how they work, we just kind of more or less strip the person naked, send them out off into the wilderness. So they eventually freeze to death, is my understanding.
Interesting. And which way do you send them? Where do you which wilderness? Like which way do you send them?
For us, we send them like south, kind of out the front of the town. Yeah, it's not really Targos really only has one entrance, so that's where we have them go.
Sense. It's getting late. I don't know if you guys want to, hay for the night, and then maybe tomorrow morning start looking more, or do you guys have more stuff, things?
What pier was it that you found it at?
Sorry, what was that?
What pier did they find it at?
So it was actually, it wasn't like on a pier. It was just kind of like out like in the general area of the docks.
Yeah, I want to know where exactly the body was. It seems like it's always general, so
Yeah,
and like
just
nobody
'cause
seems to really know, and they said to go to this guy for it. So
Yeah, well, it was out on the northwest end of the docks. I don't fucking know. It doesn't
Okay.
specify it.
yeah,
That's why it's general.
yeah, because I'd like to find that spot.
Hmm.
And I mean, I know we're all excited about this murder, but there was also another thing that Eldon and I were looking into because, well, I guess you guys don't know, but we were talking to the speaker out in Lonelywood. She's a great baker, and so we're talking with her and seeing if she would maybe help do a little like cafe business, maybe work on a breakfast for the inn. And Twigs is actually, he's a really good helper, and so she seemed pretty a pretty positive response to having Twigs help her with that. But I mean, you can only have cookies and biscuits and that stuff for so long before you need some refreshment. So we were thinking, I mean, you hear that there's this good honey mead down in Good Mead, and I know Glow is wanting to go there. So I don't know if that's another potential place we could head to.
Ways down to go check out some honey.
Yeah, I think we head there. Maybe rest the night here and head there. It seems like these murders really need to talk to Torga and see what she kind of check her out a little bit more. Maybe stop in East Haven after Good Mead and see, about that murder there, if it was around the time she was there, and then you can try to find her and figure out what's going on with these murders.
They seem to coincide with the sacrifices. So if there's already been a murder in each town, my guess is they might strike again here. When's the next new moon?
Are you asking the speaker or just?
Well, I mean, I think I would know.
Yeah, I guess it's in like 7 or 8 days from now.
Okay. So yeah, we can't catch them here if they're coming back to town. So yeah, it seems we can go to Good Mead.
When's the lottery pool the day of?
If you're asking the speaker, Max, he's like, yeah, well, we do it the day of. I think Bryn Shander does it like a day or two beforehand, but yeah, Targos, we do it the same day.
Good stuff. Well, I think, yeah, we could follow our leads here and then maybe make our way east. I think that's kind of like the general plan.
Yep. Sounds good. Mead.
Ha ha ha. All right, so you guys are just gonna get a room in the tavern for the evening.
Yep.
All right, sounds good. So I think it's not a super fancy place to stay. So I guess if I don't know how many rooms you want, but you can probably just say like we'll just say like one silver per person.
Cool.
Say
Okay,
that.
need to do some conversions.
Yeah.
So
It's
1 gold.
1 gold is
equals
10 silver. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I've got
How far is that pier from the inn we're staying?
The inn is in kind of like the center of town. Targos isn't very big. It's a lot more dense than some of the other towns. So there seem to be a lot of people that live here compared to like Bremen or all the other places. But it's not that big. So like it probably isn't more than like a 10-minute walk.
Okay.
All right. Is there anything else you guys wanted to do before taking a rest?
No, that's about it.
Alrighty.
I guess, I mean, we don't have to do anything, but Broly would maybe be, because I don't know how many rooms we have, but say we got 2 or whatever, but Broly would be, want to be in the room with Phil, because, I mean, he is a little intrigued,
Oh no.
Just like, that's a spark notes, Not a
Spark
religious-
notes? Oh,
yeah.
that's easy. That'll only last about a day and a half. And there's only one bed.
Oh, I regret this immensely. But, yeah, that's it. Just wanted to hear a little.
All right.
I'll stay with Glow. Is it just the 2 of us in a room?
Sure.
I think we gotta tell him about the the sea monster man.
I mean, he'll figure it out one way or another. I don't let him.
Yeah, I think we should just ease him into it. Imagine his shock if he like answers the door at the end and there's just the giant sea monster head staring right back at him. It'll give him a heart attack.
He needs to grow up sometime, that's kind of the beast around here. I'm sad as it is. That's just the trade and what needs to be done. I mean, people are out here not going to be surviving on plants and berries.
Well, yeah. We did try to talk, which is why we shouldn't be hiding it. Like, we did this. We should just, we did what we could. We should just come clean with it.
I don't really. I wasn't being deceitful. I was just telling him, what he wanted to hear. So.
Isn't that like the definition of deceit?
And where I come from, it's just more common decency. It's kind of just seems kind of. I don't know. But that it was a good idea to maybe get him in the rides and around the lake. I mean, maybe if we find another one, maybe we can talk him into it. Maybe not us.
Maybe. Yeah, talking to animals isn't our strong suit. Next time there's a monster we have to go investigate, we should bring Alden.
Yeah, more good with the animals that don't have human thoughts. I can persuade them pretty well, but
persuading is not my strong suit.
Trying to be diplomatic isn't as mine as well.
How do you feel about these human sacrifices? Everybody seemed to take it pretty well.
Sounds pretty awful. I don't think that's actually to just lay down and take kind of the threats that the druids have been sending their way. Seems like they're the ones causing all the problems, but rather than the Frostmaiden. Seems like their delusions have kind of made it to where they kind of sacrifice. I don't know. It just doesn't sit well with me either. But I can't really stop what they're doing if they believe in it. You know, I mean,
Wow. Yeah.
hopefully if we can somehow bring light to it or stop or guarantee that the threat would be disposed of, which I'm thinking we just have to get more information on this druid.
Yes, the druid problem.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like we've only met one, so we don't know how big their lean is on the entire province up here is. So
Seems pretty small considering.
yeah, seems like not that many left, but they cause enough of the trouble for human sacrifice. So I mean, must have some type of large pool around this area that we don't know of.
Yeah. Yeah. I suppose worst comes to worst. Would you want to stop it? Like right now, we can investigate, but if we don't come up with any answers soon, more people are gonna die.
I don't think it's something it could be kind of a passive goal. It's just the information gathering happens over time,
Mhm.
sadly. I mean, I don't think targeting seems like the druids that were in this area had control. They took it over for like mining and other ventures, and the druids didn't like that. Yada 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 happens. Now they're taking their revenge on the people. But I think killing your own people just to appease them is exactly what they want. It doesn't seem like a very good plan.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So I think I'd like to stop it if I could, but I mean,
worst comes to worst. We know where they dump the sacrifices here in town. Like we could wait in the woods and just scoop up the sacrifice.
Yeah, I don't think.
While they're talking, they hear like through the walls, muffling. And on the third day, right before the sacrifice, Bahamut came swooping in from the forest and grabbed and saved her. Whoa. It was a glorious day that went down in history.
That's
man, I have like 9 more stories.
See, we could pull a Bahamut.
Yeah, I think definitely tracking them would be really good information. See if there's anyone watching them, because it seems like someone's recording the sacrifices, and if what they say is true, actively not attacking their cities. So
yeah,
I think those are all good feeds.
Come knock. They hear a knock on the door, and I just knock and just walk in and be like, I can't. I just sigh, close the door, and just go lay down.
Which room?
Immediately.
Which room does he go in?
Your guys' room, I'm guessing.
Oh.
I come into your guys' room. I was in their room listening.
Listening to the Bahamut. I got you.
I come in and just exhausted from it, and just go lay down and fall. I immediately fall asleep.
Yeah, I can toss you a bedroll if you need it.
And I'm just snoring. Just out.
I think he's good.
I'm glad that I probably one of the best silver investments I've ever spent in a long time. So just not having to hear that. Well, I can still hear it through the wall. They're still going at it.
And on page 35, subsection 3, roll down to the 5th fold.
Wait, but what about page 32?
Well, I think we should turn in. We
can
figure all this out in the morning.
Hopefully the others get plenty of sleep.
Yeah, so if we're in the town, do our names get rolled? I don't like that. Let's just not be in town for that.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Actually, it wouldn't even be that bad. I mean, we can hold our. Hopefully, not the stripped naked part. You know, it doesn't
I
sound
think
very fun.
Broly could handle it.
Broly could handle it. We'll just rig it so that Broly gets picked.
Yeah. That might be a plan.
I think he'll agree. So maybe we won't talk to him about it. Seems to work in our favor if we just
Frame it as an adventure.
yeah,
A
business
heroic
exertion,
deed. I mean, it would be a heroic deed.
investment.
All right. We're turning in.
All right. So you guys all get a good night's sleep. Take a long rest if you need it. I think you guys had already long rested after the last fight from last session, but yeah, obviously if you haven't long rested, you can do that. You guys wake up in the morning, and the day is yours.
And so after the 8th day of fasting, that's when they were able to figure out true enlightenment. Now, was there anything you missed? I can repeat it all if you need it.
Man, you guys see, Broly's got some heavy bags under his eyes. Like, didn't get much sleep last night.
Yeah.
Looks like you guys had a good night. Should we head over to Goodmead now?
Sure thing.
Yeah, let's hop, skip, and jump away. And
You know, guys, though, this Bahamut dude seems pretty dope, actually. You know, it's very, like, all these adventures. And get this, Bahamut, he's a dragon. And I kind of wink at Eldon.
A single tear down his cheek.
Interesting. That would solve a lot of problems, Broly. A lot of problems.
Don't worry, I'll explain it all to them on our trip there. It'll take us a bit.
It will.
Yeah.
Well, first we should stop at the stables and get some sleds.
Mm-hmm.
Some cool runnings, some sleds.
I think you guys did have sleds, but yeah, you would have to renew them at this point.
Yeah, it's probably looking at the map, it's a little bit of a longer journey to Mead than most of our journeys.
If you had dog sleds, you could get there in a day, but you would be traveling at night for a couple hours.
You may want to stay in Bryn Chamber for the day just to get. I don't know if we asked around about the murder specifically there. I know we maybe poked around a bit.
We spoke to Devessa, but she didn't. We didn't ask for like particulars about names, where it occurred.
So we could stop there and ask.
Yeah, it's on our way. Might as well. Did we want to go straight to Goodmead or go set up in East Haven first?
I mean, I'm all about that Goodmead.
Yeah, let's go to Bryn Chamber and then stop off at Goodmead. I know it's not really on the way, but it'll be nice. There's a lot of good mead there, and also some bees. I know we were hoping to find some there.
Well, got my vote.
All right, so you guys are heading over to Bryn Chamber for the day. So yeah, you'll obviously have to head to the stable master. So it's same thing as always. It's like 1 gold per sled for rental.
I'll pay for one this time.
Also take one.
How many do we have to get? 3?
You would need 3.
I'll pay for the third one.
I'll ride with Desmond.
Yep, the usual crew.
Cool.
I'll ride by myself.
Okay. All right, so y'all make the journey from Targos to Bryn Chamber. So maybe a little under 2 hours to get there via dog sled. And were you guys planning on staying in Bryn Chamber for the night or riding on through to Goodmead?
I think at least like what time do we get in ish?
It's like a little afternoon.
I'd like to see if Torga is here,
Okay,
or if anyone had seen her in the last couple days.
sure. Yeah, if you're just looking around, you can like give me a perception check. Otherwise, if you're like going around like asking specific people, it would be investigation.
I think we wanted to check in with the town
Like a
speaker.
perception check.
Yeah,
Just look around town.
yeah. 18. So as you're walking through town, you don't see her anywhere necessarily. You kind of look around the town center. She doesn't seem to be packed up there. You kind of look down the street towards the tavern. Doesn't seem to be where she was originally. So you're not seeing her in the immediate vicinity.
Okay, I'll probably just get back with the group then.
Okay.
We were gonna stop and talk to town speaker.
Do that. So.
Vesta.
Okay.
All right. Let me make sure. Yeah.
All right. So you head to the town hall. You do see Duvessa's there. It looks like she's speaking with Sheriff Markham about something. She kind of looks over his shoulder. Oh, come in. What could I help you all with?
Yes. It's been a while since we touched base. Wanted to make sure there wasn't some big pressing issue happening in town while we were away.
No. As far as everything in Bryn Shander, it's going all right so far. Yeah, the only recent thing was that the help with the dwarves that you helped with in regard to getting their iron back. But yeah, ever since then we haven't had any immediate issues in town, as far as I'm aware.
Okay. We spoke to Maxie,
Hmm.
and we got as much information as we could from that town. Didn't seem to have too much info, but we did have some follow-up questions about the murder here in town.
Sure. Yeah, I don't know if I have a whole lot of information, but was there anything specifically you were looking for?
Mostly just their name and where the body was located.
Sure. Their name. Their name was Arthur. And the body was. They were actually found. They were found in their home, actually. I remember the. It looked like it was broken into almost. The window. The window in the room was left open when the body was found.
Do you know when? How soon after the? Oh wait, Bryn Shander have?
Yeah, Bryn Sanders
Sacrifice?
doing the sacrifice.
Do you know how soon after the? Was it the new moon? It
Yeah,
was.
new moon.
Maybe wouldn't be longer than a couple days, I don't think.
And-
Obviously, I don't know exactly when it happened. You know, we found the body a few days afterwards, but I can't say for sure exactly how long it had been there.
Yeah, did you know the person was well off or had any extra money to be spending? Because it seems like
I mean, I don't know if he was necessarily rich, but he was, you know, well enough. I believe he worked in carpentry mostly, so he did have a bit of an income coming in, if that's what you're asking. Not rich by any means, but
yeah.
he was fine, I believe.
And was Torga in town at the time of the murder?
Well, the murder here was a little more recent. It was maybe just a few weeks back. She may have been, I believe. I know she came through here after stopping by Targos, is what Markham said. He's like, yeah, I've been talking to her about it. I know she came through from Targos, came to here, and then was heading out somewhere east. But I didn't really ask her where specifically after that. I was just trying to get her the hell out of Bryn Shander.
Why don't you like her?
She's a little bit shady, if you ask me. I don't know what it is, but I've never had good vibes about her. I feel like I'm a pretty good judge of character. She's always I can tell she acts weird around me, and when somebody acts weird around the town sheriff, it usually means they're kind of up to no good. That's the vibe I get, at least. She's never done anything outright nefarious or anything like that that I'm aware of, but she definitely doesn't listen to my instructions. And yeah, if you're not listening to the law, then maybe there's something going on there. That's what I've always thought, at least.
Do you have any idea what she stole?
Just various goods, honestly. It was you could kind of find whatever from her. She was more or less a traveling merchant, so kind of whatever she could get her hands on, weapons, armor, traveling supplies, sometimes sold food. Yeah, there wasn't really any one thing in particular.
Can you show us how, we're trying to figure out what happened with these murders, if they're linked. Can you show us where it happened, Archer's home? Can we look around there and see?
Yeah, sure, I can take you there. It's kind of near the temple that we have in town here. But yeah, do you want me to just show you that now? I don't really have anything on my plate right now, so I could do that.
Yeah, I kind of looked to everyone else, see if they're winning.
Yeah, probably a good idea to check it out.
Sure thing. Yeah, I'll. I guess. Yeah, follow me. Oh, was there anything else you needed with me, Duvessa? She's like, oh no, that's fine, Markham. I carry on. He's like, all right, have a good one. All right, follow me, everyone. And he kind of takes you through the town. You do eventually get to a house, and it looks like it is next to what's sort of like a decently large temple. It's sort of like across the road and a couple of houses down. Kind of similar to the previous victim. It doesn't seem like a super fancy house. Does look a little bit bigger on the outside. You also do see there's like kind of a little plaque on the door that just says like Arter's Carpentry. So you imagine he probably just did the work out of his own home. The sheriff kind of just points at, well, this is the place. Not really anything super spectacular.
Has anyone looked around so far?
Yeah, we did a little quick once over through the house, so just looking for any sort of evidence. Like I said, the only thing that really we found as far as evidence was the window in the back was looked like it was potentially picked open. So outside of that, other than the ice dagger that was used, yeah, didn't really seem to be any sort of evidence other than that. But yeah, it seems to be they broke in, killed him, and then left out the same way they came.
Did you find any sort of financial ledgers?
Financial ledgers, nothing like that as far as I had seen, other than the business stuff. But yeah, I just stuff for his business. Why?
Oh well, the previous victim in Targos had made a large purchase shortly before the murder, and I was curious to see if the same would hold true in this case.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that one, unfortunately. Yeah, like I said, the only financial documents we saw was, I guess, more towards the business side of things. Nothing really personal on his end.
And if we look around for a little bit,
sure, that's
let's
fine.
see if we
I'll stay here with you if you don't mind. But yeah, you can have a look around as long as I'm here with you.
All right, beautiful.
I start looking around, see if I can find
Sure.
anything
Yeah, give
related
me
to the murder.
investigation checks.
Heck yeah.
21, pretty good. All right. So you guys look around again. Yeah, you do kind of see some of the financial ledgers, but yeah, nothing for his personal spending habits necessarily. It's more just all kind of business stuff. You don't really see anything too out of the ordinary. Yeah, it doesn't look like there was much of a scuffle at all. You do see there is some of the bed sheets do have what looked like dried blood on it, so you maybe gather that the dude was kind of taken by surprise, like in the middle of the night, when he was in his bed. But yeah, outside of that, nothing super peculiar that catches your eyes.
Is the name? Well, who is the guy?
Archer.
No,
The other dead
the first victim.
Duran?
Oh, yeah, Duran.
Does his name show up in the ledger, the financial ledger?
Doesn't look like it, no.
Do you know what type of goods Torga sells?
It's just
General stuff?
Yeah, just pretty much whatever, just random stuff. Adventuring supplies, food, artwork. I don't know. It's really, yeah, just kind of anything she can catch her hands on.
Were there any other traveling groups that passed through the time of the murder?
No, Torga's pretty much the only one as of late. I mean, there used to be some back before all the snow, but pretty much everybody else abandoned the area and went back south towards Luskin. But yeah, Torga's pretty much the only, I guess, sort of merchant caravan that stuck around.
I see.
I think that's all we need to see here. I say we head to the inn, and I guess we can just continue. We could just continue to Goodmead if you guys are all.
Do we have enough time? Do we have enough time to reach it before dark? Or?
No, not at this point.
It might be a little dark. We can just stay the night. I'll go drink for a little bit, and then stay the night, and then go out. Morning.
Yes. I mean, I'm fine going at night, but the dogs don't seem to, I don't know, handle it as well.
I guess let's just that's fine then. We can. I'm always good to get to know the town a little bit more. Maybe go to the inn and try out some of that good mead or the honey mead again. Before we head out. Let's get excited for the next day.
All right. And yeah, when you if you go to the inn, you guys won't have to pay to stay at the inn in Bryn Shander, just because Duvessa kind of hooked you up there. But like if you want drinks, you'd still have to like buy those. But the rooms themselves will be free for you.
Is the person who originally hired us on this mystery around?
You do not see her. No.
Looking for a name tag. Hello, my name is.
If only I took the note.
If only.
Okay. I have the pictures.
I'm sure you can also ask the speaker for that person's name.
Probably.
She wasn't in the inn at the same time, I don't think.
She might know her.
Maybe. I'll talk to the bartender.
What can I help you with?
Yeah, I need a shot of something strong. And the name of a sort of older dwarven lady. She used to be an adventurer, I believe.
Oh, I think you're talking about Miss Trollbane, right?
Yeah, Trollbane. That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, I haven't seen her today, but yeah, I'm sure that's what you're thinking of.
Do you happen to know like where she frequents, where we can find her?
Not exactly. I don't really try to pry into people's business too much, but she usually stops by, every couple nights here. So yeah, I think maybe you just caught her on one of the off nights here.
Okay. So once we solve the case, we can come back and talk to her. Yeah. So yeah, something strong, please.
Sure thing. And yeah, he grabs you something to drink. So it's for every cup it's just gonna be 4 copper. So
I come up and have a seat next to him. Get comfortable at the bar. Be like, hello, sir, right?
yeah,
Hello, good sir. How are you doing today?
doing all right. Can I get you something to drink?
How about you get me with a really strong cup of water?
Okay.
And,
yeah, I'll get you some water. Sure thing.
how's the business been going lately? It's looking pretty good here, actually.
Yeah, not too bad. People just don't really do a whole lot other than drink their troubles away nowadays. So it's
I know that feeling.
kind of works out, I guess, for a barkeep.
Yeah. Any interesting things going on lately? Any interesting going-ons?
In Bryn Shander, not a whole lot here as of late. I know there was some of the dwarves came by saying they were getting attacked by yetis up north, but
No kidding.
As
No
far
kidding.
as actually in town, yeah, nothing too crazy's happened lately.
I mean, Yeti seems pretty crazy.
Yeah, that seems pretty crazy. That's why I don't
Yeah.
go up by Kelvin's Cairn. I kind of stay in town. I don't do any of that crazy adventure and stuff.
Yeah, it's always good to have a nice business going on, really
sure.
peaceful.
Yeah, for sure. That's the life for me.
I'm gonna throw him a silver.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Here, let me get you that water.
Appreciate it. I look over to the guy sitting next to me, just kind of like, yeah.
Money bags.
I don't even know if I have a silver.
Probably. You can if you have a gold, you can convert that to 10 silver.
I don't even know if I have a gold.
Yeah, I don't know what you got for money. I have no idea.
It's been a week. You think I know?
I don't know.
How much are the copper? I mean, how much copper for the drink was it?
4 copper.
Oh, okay. I gotta take off 2. Oh, it's the price of the drink.
It's that good mead,
Oh yeah,
running a bit low on it. The supply's dwindling right now.
Well, now we have to go.
Yeah, now you have to go.
My stream of alcohol is getting more price.
And when he comes back with Mario, I'll be like, say, since I'm not from around here, you got any interesting places to look at around here? Anything interesting going-ons, events? Something like I can pass some time.
Well, we don't have much as far as events nowadays. There used to be a little more stuff we would hold back when the weather was not abysmal, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess the monthly lotteries, it's always something people go to, though that's not always necessarily cheery, but yeah, I don't really have any like events or stuff like that anymore. Nowadays, people just kind of work and drink.
When's the next one of that one then?
It maybe probably about 7 days from now, I think.
About where?
It's held in the town square.
I see. Okay. You know when that thing kind of started? I mean, I'm newer, so I'm not really familiar with the lottery.
Yeah, it was about around a year ago, probably. I think I don't know the exact time frame necessarily, but yeah, more or less a year.
Dang, man. What do you think about it? I lean back.
Well, it's
Take a hard swig.
take a hard swig of your water.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I haven't got called yet, so luck's with me, I guess. But yeah, it's I think it was a tough call, and it I honestly feel kind of bad for Duvessa. She really tried to fight it as long as she could, but yeah, eventually it just kind of the druids kind of broke her down, and she had to abide by them. So I understand that it's really tough for her. She doesn't want to do it. I know Speaker Maxi and Targus, I heard he was a little more willing to just kind of go along with it right up front. But yeah.
No kidding.
Duvessa was, even just talking to her about it's a little bit of a sore subject sometimes.
Mm-hmm. What do you think of that guy then? Like, do you know much about him?
Oh, who, Maxi?
Yeah, the guy who was excited about it. I'm really bad with names.
Well, I wouldn't say he was excited about it necessarily, and I don't know the guy too well, so I can't say for sure. But as a bartender, I kind of hear stories from people that are passing through. But I wouldn't
say anything. Anyone saying stuff?
I wouldn't say he was necessarily excited about it, but yeah, I do know he was very willing to accept it. He didn't fight back a whole lot. I don't know. I haven't met the guy personally, but
yeah.
I don't know. I hear mixed things about him. People in Targo say he does, a good job keeping him safe, but a lot of other people, I know Duvessa isn't a huge fan of the guy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I trust Duvessa's judgment of character pretty well.
She sounds like a great person.
Got a good head on her shoulders. So, but yeah, I can't. I don't want to speak too much on Maxi if I haven't met him myself. But yeah,
that's reasonable.
Yeah.
I'd like to meet this lady myself.
Yeah, and you have met her very briefly when you signed up for the guild, but you haven't really talked to her one-on-one necessarily. But yeah, from the things that you've seen, Duvessa seems like a pretty pretty stand up person.
Yeah, but I'm saying that I'd never met or even seen her, just to keep him talking more than me.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
So see what he would say.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, yeah. No. Yeah. You should really get the chance to know her when you can. I think she does a lot for the town. She's a pretty solid town speaker, better than some of the speakers out there. That's for sure. She's definitely top tier.
I agree.
Yeah.
Especially with how you're sounding.
Yeah. Well, was there anything else that could help you out with anything you're looking for in town other than
Do you have
festivities?
any I guess people who are downtrodden on their luck, any places that they can stay and can maybe get a little bit of food?
I mean,
Like to volunteer a bit.
I know we have a temple that kind of helps out feeding the poor when they can, but
No kidding.
yeah, it's off to the eastern edge of town. It's what's the god? Let me try to remember. Oh man, I totally.
He just yells over hey, hey.
Hey, yeah, hey, who's the god? Oh yeah, it's the temple to the Morning Lord. Yeah, I don't really go there much. You know, I'm not much for religion myself, but yeah, they kind of help out when they can.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to go around and check that place out.
Yeah, I know there's the only other real like temple was one in Goodmead, but it's been abandoned for a while now. But
I've heard
out,
a lot about that. Is there any stories going on about that?
not really. I mean, it was kind of abandoned a while ago. I know it was a little bit of a relic of a few speakers back, but the speaker would kind of use it just to hold gatherings in the town, I guess. But now I guess speaker in Goodmead passed away, so I don't really know if anybody's using it right now.
Let's see. Definitely gonna have to check that place out. Gotta give it a good look see, because I know a thing or two about relics myself. I mean, as a holy man. Here, by the
Gotcha.
way, slides forward a pamphlet. If you want to know anything about me, right there's got my information on it.
All right, I'll
Put
check
it
it
on
out when I
the
get
put on the
chance.
bulletin board over there.
All right, I'll think about it.
Yeah, appreciate it. Look
Yeah.
over to the guy next to me. Wink. I like to imagine, like, as he's putting it on the bulletin board, it then comes loose, and so you just see it unfolding
It's like,
all the way
oh
down
my
to the
God.
floor.
Yeah. It's like, what the hell?
And so then there's just tacks going all the way down it. Yes, sir.
Alright.
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything else? Anybody wanted to talk about?
No, I'm good.
Cool. Alrighty. So you guys stay the night in Bryn Shander. The next day comes, and it's time to adventure. Where are we off to now?
Well, he raised his hand.
Good need. Aren't
Yeah,
we?
we're off the good
Me.
meat. That's so far. They've raised the prices on me.
It seems like they're having issues. We should probably get down to the bottom of these supply issues. If we do fix that, it may help us, with prices, especially shipping it all the way to Lonelywood.
Yeah. If we help them with whatever issues they're having, then we could probably get a discount on.
Definitely.
All right.
Load
you
up.
guys, load up. Load up the sleds. Make your way to Goodmead. So yeah, Goodmead is a significantly longer journey than you guys have made so far. It's definitely the furthest out you've had to travel in one day. So it does take a good amount of time. You follow the Eastway Road for a few hours. Eventually do get to like a crossroad. You see where, and you guys can see that on the map, where it basically splits off into northwest, east, south direction. So if you're heading to Goodmead, you would be heading south from there. So y'all follow the crossroads. After about an hour and a half more travel, you all come on to the town of Goodmead.
And so that's when on the 8th day, the apostle came down himself and was saying, "Let there be light," and bathed in the laser of Bahamut's breath. And oh, it appears we're here, friends.
Yeah, but like, so we're talking like, where specifically would those dragons be? Oh, look, we're here.
All right, so you all make it to Goodmead. So you do see Goodmead is kind of nestled in between a lake to the southeast, as well as a nearby evergreen forest to the northwest. Most of the town's kind of small, squat dwellings are seem to be adorned with carvings of what look like dinosaurs on them, which is pretty interesting. Most of the buildings are overshadowed by a large 2-story structure, whereas every other building is only one floor. You see basically this really huge in comparison 2-story structure in the middle of town. Also, as you start walking into town, you do all start to... It sounds like just a low like humming or buzzing sound the closer you get towards the town.
I tap Glow the back of my hand. You speak B, right? What do they say?
What are they saying?
Do you speak B?
I'd like to think so.
It just sounds like
It sounds like a bee and quacks like a bee.
yeah. just sounds like a bee. Desmond, I should also note that as you were getting closer to Goodmead, you started hearing... It's hard to explain, but it sounded almost like a low, droning voice that was kind of saying something. But
it wasn't me.
It was not, yeah. It was not Phil. But yeah, it was maybe like probably an hour and a half to 2 hours after leaving Bryn Shander. But yeah, just it sounds like words, but like just really low droning words, and they repeat at like every like 5-10 minutes. You hear like it sounds like the same phrase repeated, and it sounds like it's like coming to like sort of the southeast from where you are, but whenever you like look that direction, you don't like see anyone. But like wherever you are, whenever that droning like voice pops in, it's coming from the southwest. So just keep that in mind.
Okay. Gotcha.
Anyways, you're all in Goodmead.
We're all in Goodmead.
I want to go look for like where they actually make the honey mead. I go in the direction of the big building, but also if I see anyone, I want to ask where I can find that.
Okay. And you do the buzzing sound definitely does appear to be coming from the larger building. And when you get closer to it, you see it has a plaque out front that says just the Mead Hall. So you imagine this is probably the place. It is a very large building. Like I said, it's 2 stories where everything else is only 1 story, and it's a pretty hefty sized building. Just kind of smack dab in the middle of the town. You do head in, and it looks like the room you go into here, it looks like there's maybe just sort of a bar up front, and there's some doors leading off to the back as well. You see, it looks like there's just kind of a woman picking up some from one of the tables. She kind of turns to you, it's like, "Oh, welcome to the Mead Hall. Haven't seen you around here."
Hi, I'm Eldon Umtrowel. You may have heard of me, may not. A lot of people
Can't say I
up
have.
here haven't. Okay, hurtful, but a lot of people up here haven't. But I write travel guides, and I've been writing a travel guide. You know, I'm pretty well known, but I'm writing a travel guide for Icewind Dale, So we're really expanding the tourism opportunities up here. We have way north in Lonelywood, we have this brand new magnificent inn called the White Moose Inn. We're working with local artists to commission things for the guild and stashes for the guild. I kind of pull out my guild card, writing a couple books on our adventures. I point to Broly.
I flex.
And I like smile at her, and then and we're here. You know, we heard there's some issues here in Goodmead. We are really looking to help with production, kind of help out here, see if we can fix the problems. You know, and looking towards the future, any partnerships with the makers of Goodmead. You know, see if we can really get the word out, not only in Icewind Dale, obviously everyone knows about it, but also further regions as well.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, I guess we do have a little bit of an issue going on. I don't know if you heard, but the speaker was killed a few days back here, so we're kind of without a leader for now, and we production was stopped a little bit. We're still making mead, but our last shipment was actually intercepted by like a giant of some kind who unfortunately came in, stole some of the recent shipments we were going to send out, and then ended up killing the speaker. He tried to stop the creature. I don't know why he tried, but yeah, he gave his life trying to protect the town. So it was very unfortunate. He was a good man. He helped out with the mead hall quite a bit as well. So we're definitely missing him here. But nobody else was harmed. So I guess he did a good job protecting the citizens. But yeah, unfortunately, he was no match for the creature.
So that happened on the road or somewhere near here.
It was outside of the mead hall. The creature came somewhere from the forest and just kind of barged in and tried to take the wagon with the mead in it. Yeah, unfortunately, all the barrels we had getting ready for the last shipment, it made off with them.
What have you been doing about a leader? You know, that must throw things in chaos. Do you have, you know, a temporary leader? What are your plans for a new leader?
Well, I mean, this all happened within the last couple weeks, so you know, we're trying to get it figured out. I guess we're holding an election soon, so there's a couple people that I guess are on the ballot, myself included. So
what was your name?
My name is Olivesa. And I run the mead hall here, so you know, I don't necessarily have any interest in being the speaker, but most of the town people kind of they, I guess, pushed me towards it, kind of volunteered me for it. So I enjoy just running the mead hall, so I don't exactly want to be the speaker, but I mean, I'll do it if everyone else wants me to. So we'll see how it goes in the election, I guess.
When is this election?
It's set for the next full moon, so about 6 days from now, I believe.
A lot seems to be happening around this full moon. There were a couple murders, some sacrifices in other places. All really interesting stuff.
Right. We don't partake in the sacrifice here. Our population we can't afford it. You know, some of the larger towns, I believe it's just Targos, Bryn Shander, and East Haven. They have closer to 1,000 people in there, whereas we don't have much more than 100 here in Goodmead. So, I just can't stand to do that kind of thing to my people here. But I understand why they do it. I understand, but it's still, it doesn't sit right with me.
Yeah, definitely. I've looked at the others. Do you guys have any Any questions? Otherwise, I think we should look at the, try to find this giant or whatever, see if we can resolve this issue.
And I don't know if it would help at all if you are gonna go against the giant. We haven't disposed of the speaker's body yet. You could look at that to see. I'm not much for an adventurer. I don't know if it would help to see what kind of wounds he took, but if it would help, the body is currently we have it just at the temple.
I think that would be good.
Yeah, I had a question.
Yeah.
What's that direction? And I just point sort of southwest where I've been hearing the voices. Is there anything outside of town that way?
Southwest. I mean, I guess Dugan's Hole is out that way, but
How far is Dugan's from here?
maybe about 2 hours potentially, 2-3.
Okay. That was all I had, and I'm still kind of squinting that direction.
Yeah, we don't associate much with Dugan's Hole. It's a little bit of a rivalry between the two towns, going pretty far back. So I don't go there very often.
Dugan's Hole.
What's the rivalry?
My
about?
character does actually chuckle under.
It's back. It goes well before I was even born, but the towns used to fight over who basically had access to the Red Waters Lake here. So they used to get into bloody conflict over it. That doesn't happen anymore, at least. So we have, I guess, a peace treaty going on, but still, I guess the bad blood still kind of runs between some of the people between the two towns. So I mean, I personally don't necessarily harbor any ill will towards them or anything, but it doesn't help that their speaker's not the nicest person. So I haven't ever really had any good interactions with them.
Who's their speaker?
Their speaker, the name is Edgra Durmut. She's an older human woman. Not very pleasant, a bit grouchy. Always seems to be in a bit of a bad mood. So was quite the opposite of our speaker, who, he was always fairly nice and very welcoming. So yeah, not a very friendly person to run into.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I guess I could show you over to the temple if you'd like to do that.
Is that where the body's?
Yeah, that's where we have his body still.
Yeah, we can take a look at that. See
Right.
what we're dealing with.
Before we go, what's that buzzing noise? It's pretty loud in here.
Oh, that's well, yeah, that's the bees. We have a bit of a greenhouse out in the back. That's why the building's so big. But yeah, it's very loud. Gives you a headache sometimes, but you get used to it after a while.
Would you? I'm kind of doing a study on bees and trying to bring some back to my home, but I was just seeing if later I could come back and I could take a tour of the area. I don't know if that would be something we could discuss.
Sure, yeah, I could give you a tour later on if you'd like.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna do some more work around the town before. Is this the main inn, or is this just more of a?
It's just more of a tavern. We don't really actually like have an inn in the town. There isn't necessarily one, like a large building outside of this one. But yeah, we don't get a whole lot of outsiders coming to visit us here. Most of the mead that we have, we exported ourselves. So.
Mm-hmm. Do you know if there's anyone maybe worth asking that we could secure a stay with?
I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could stay in the temple. Nobody's using it at this point. If you'd like to do that.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll head that way.
All right. I'll show you around here, and it's. I guess you wouldn't even necessarily need to show you around. It's literally right across the street. Good Mead is like very, very small compared to even compared to Bremen, and like Bremen was like real small, but like Good Mead is like. Yeah, there's not there's not a whole lot of buildings. Like maybe like no more than like 30 buildings total in the entire town.
So not a whole lot of buzz.
All right. Who invited this guy?
I did.
I'm with Phil.
All right, so you guys are directed across the street to the temple. It does look like it looks like not really that well cared for anymore. I know you'd heard from the barkeep that it was like kind of abandoned more or less and just used for gatherings. But yeah, you see like there's a shrine that's painted with like it's like a flaming sword. I don't know if anybody wants to make a religion check, you can
I can.
try to
Okay,
see
I
if you
can
would
do
know.
Broly has a sudden interest in religion.
Okay. Eldon, you're not sure. Yeah, so the three of you that rolled over 10, you would know that this is it looks like it was the symbol of Tempest, who's like a god of war basically. Like not necessarily like in a bad way. That a god of war maybe sounds like really intense, but
That is
yeah.
a tenth as my one true lord.
Yeah. Yeah, you head inside the building. You do see it's a rather large, spacious interior. It's mostly empty, with the exception of there's like it looks like an altar at the very end, which you do see. It looks like there's what you imagine is like a covered up body, like under a tarp. But outside of that, like it's completely empty. Like there's no like furnishings whatsoever in here.
Spidey lost power.
Oh, did he? I can't
Yeah.
believe he abandoned us.
Like he said, he's coming back.
Should we wait and take a break and wait, or
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and just take a break here. So if you guys want to head to the restroom, get a snack or something, we'll do that while Spidey's getting power back.
sure?
Alrighty. Alright, stream. We will be back. Okay. I realized I switched back to the D&D screen like 30 seconds ago. We were still muted, but I just realized I switched over early before asking like, oh, are we ready? But yeah, so not that anybody's watching. I don't think there's like anybody in chat, but like if there was, I knew we were muted. But all right, so we left off going into the abandoned temple. So yeah, like I said, there's the only thing that's still left in the temple is like the altar up front, and you see there's a covered body up at the front of the altar. So
What was
go ahead.
all right? What was the deity's name?
The deity, it was
The morning something?
no. So this was Tempest. The Morning Lord was the one in Bryn Shander.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, this was a shrine to Tempest. So you guys go up and uncover the body. You do see the once town leader. Anybody who wants to check the body, give me either investigation or medicine.
Don't think that's Broly's area of expertise.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, all of you kind of get a good look at the body. It does look like you kind of do a once over, and it looks like there were three what looked like large stab wounds to the chest. Outside of that, you don't see anything else. So it seems like that was probably the cause of death. Were stab wounds to the chest.
The giant stabbed him?
Supposedly. That's what it looks like.
Would for my medical check, would that like, or could I make a nature like survival or something like of my knowledge of what kind of weapons like a?
Yeah, that I'd say that'd be a nature check.
Okay. Seems odd that doesn't
20.
line up.
So there are a lot of types of giants. A typical giant would probably, have a big club. The fact that it looks like more to be a stab wound leads you to believe it's not like a normal big dumb like want to smash things giant. It's maybe something a little more calculated potentially if it's smart enough to use weapons that can stab rather than just beat things over the head with a club.
Mm-hmm. That's what it seems like. So
How-
kind of would I take that as like misleading information? Shall it say like doesn't line up? What they're saying, or
Maybe not outwardly misleading, but it's definitely weird. You don't know if they knew what type of giant it was. She didn't necessarily specify, but yeah, it may be a more intelligent giant potentially. It's hard to say for sure, obviously, but yeah, it didn't seem to be just using like a big club or anything. It seemed to be specifically stab wounds to the chest as well. So it's not just like random like spots. It's like places where it seemed you would like intelligently want to go for a kill on like a humanoid creature.
Interesting.
Doesn't look like it would be the druids that would have caused us. Seem like they were doing the. Wait, Goodman Mead? Do they do the? Are they a big enough town to where they would have to do the sacrifice?
No.
Good Mead doesn't do sacrifices. No, the only towns that that do the sacrifices are Targos, Bryn Shander, and East Haven.
Okay, so it seems that maybe this is something that they got sent their way because of them not doing. But I don't know the deal if it's just the larger towns that have to do it.
Well, no, they wanted Bremen to do sacrifices as well, and that's why they were getting harassed.
Oh yeah, that seems.
Yeah, the attacks seem to correlate to like whatever the town produces. So you got Goodmead's, they taken their exports, and Bremen, they had a sea monster.
Seems kind of like the same situation. Maybe
Yeah, it seems like a targeted attack.
Targeted attack. intelligent life form. Like, it's just kind of seeming like something weird's going on. Like,
Yeah.
uh,
I glance southwest again.
what's up with the? What do you hear? What? Why,
Do you hear that?
do I hear anything?
No.
There's
Hear what?
there's been a voice since we were.
No, he's hearing voices.
Oh no.
Is it Bahamut? Has he contacted you?
I can't make out the phrase. It's just saying one phrase over and over, and it's coming from southwest. That
That's
direction.
specific.
Yes, always that direction. I glance and I see nothing. If I look away, it starts up again.
Well,
You don't see anything.
I don't hear anything either.
No, nothing.
put a pin in that, and it's probably nothing. You keep on hearing the voices, then yeah, we'll deal with that some other time.
You don't think they're connected?
They're probably, you know, if another one of us starts hearing voices, probably a sign. But just one, you know.
I am psychic.
Well, there you go. It's probably just you. We're probably near. I don't know. It's probably fine. Let's
go and find the giant first, and then maybe we can poke her out of the southwest.
Maybe, I don't know if the town. Where are we? Are we still in the cavern?
Right now, you're in the temple.
Or the temple? Is the? I think my notes cut off. It was like all some.
Olvesa?
Olivesa. Yeah, she runs the mead hall.
Is she related to Duvessa?
No, just similar names.
Insight check.
Okay. They have different last names. It's Duvessa Shane and Olivesa Untapor.
Alright, checks out.
She could have married into the name. But we'll talk again. I wonder if she knows
Broly.
if who the contact druid is, if she originally, or who would have been contacted for the original, kind of like the ritual bouts. Because if we could track down the druid that's in charge and even question them, maybe we could figure out the hierarchy of the situation. I don't know.
I look to Olivesta. I'm like, so what's this temple used for nowadays? It seems pretty old and empty. Is it not a very religious community here, or?
No, not exactly. Yeah, people aren't too religious in these parts anymore. Nowadays, it's mostly just kind of used if there's ever any town gatherings or anything like that. The only other building that's like a large enough size to hold the whole town would be the mead hall, but it's. You could understand how having a meeting with the really loud constant droning of the bees may not be a fantastic idea. It's a little hard to hear things sometimes, so we usually would just come to the temple here.
Yeah, have you ever, I was thinking, so we did build and renovate an inn up in Lonelywood. We could always do either something similar here in this temple. We could either turn it into an inn. We could, we've got some really good builders, some intellectuals here. I look towards Broly. And we could either renovate this into kind of a hotel with or like an inn with a big meat gathering area, so you can still have those gatherings, but also, rooms for adventurers or travelers. Tourism is really starting to pop in the other areas of Icewind Dale. We've been traveling around a lot with, we got this extra gold from these different quests we've been undergoing. So we definitely would love to spend money here. Our friend Scrappy, you should see him drink. I mean, having a hotel or an inn right on the other side of the street from your Mead Hall would be wonderful for business. So I'm just thinking we could do something, or we could even put the bees in here and retrofit this as a greenhouse, a larger greenhouse, increase production. I don't know what your thoughts are on that, but we would love to help you out, take care of this.
Well, it wouldn't be a bad idea to renovate the place. It would kind of need the speaker's permission technically for that, but currently don't have a speaker yet, so that's maybe something to take up once the election is held and finalized. But yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea to maybe renovate it into something. I don't know about making it into moving the bees over there. I feel like we have a pretty good setup in the mead hall, but yeah, I don't know. It's we might as well get some use out of the building. But yeah, I that would probably need to be made official from the town speaker. So I don't really have the power to do anything with the building at this point.
Yeah, understandable. Definitely keep us in mind, though. We'd love to help out. It could be a good thing to lift spirits after the death of the speaker. It sounded like they were well liked around here. So
mm-hmm. Yeah, they were. So we could definitely use some cheering up. I know some of the townsfolk are a little down about what happened. Yeah, anything that could kind of lift the spirits would be good.
Say a prayer and perform a holy burial.
All right.
And everyone is allowed to attend. We shall make it a beautiful celebration of life.
Yeah, that celebration of life would be good.
And so where are we thinking this giant is? You said immediately to the south.
No, it came from the forest, which is to the northwest of town.
So the complete opposite direction.
Almost the complete opposite direction of what you said. It wasn't directly north, in which case that would have been the exact opposite, but it was close to it.
Gotcha. So that's something we want to take care of now? Because, I mean...
It is pretty late at night.
Oh, it is? Oh, yeah, because it did take a long time.
Yeah, so it might be a good idea to hold off for a night.
Mm-hmm. So
Yes,
sleep here?
Yeah, you're able to sleep in the temple if you'd like to do so. It's not the warmest place necessarily, but at least it'll keep you sheltered from the outside.
yeah, I say we spend the night with the dead body in the temple.
Totally fine.
Well, I'm sure they have other rooms.
Yeah, there's other smaller rooms. You don't have to sleep right next. You can if you want to. You can sleep right next to it. No, okay. All right. Anything else before you all hit the hay?
Nope.
No.
I walk over to Brawley's room. Good evening, Padawan.
I'm a big fan of this Bahamut, dude.
The night is still early, my friend. We've only gone through a fifth of the pamphlet.
But I do remember what you said on page 26, that on the 8th day he did rest. And so I think...
That did not happen.
Maybe another thing I'm thinking of. But I think take the night off and catch some Z's.
But there's so much to learn, so much to see,
And
so
I'm
much
just,
to
like,
do.
Slowly, yeah, yep,
Yeah, Bahamut, that's right.
Close the door.
I use thaumaturgy to swing it open.
Oh no.
It appears there's been a divine intervention, my friend.
And I try my best to drown him out and go to sleep.
Yeah, it's I could take a tour of the premises or the property, mostly the B area.
You wanted to do a tour of the mead hall?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she can take you on a quick tour. So it is the room with the bees is rather large. You do also see it's fairly well lit. There's also like obviously there's I'm not an expert beekeeper. I don't know the terminology for everything, but they have a lot of like those like beehive station things set up. You do see there's also a lot of flowers that are planted on the inside, which is surprising that they're able to keep flowers growing given the weather. But it makes sense given that bees kind of need them to
So
like
is this
pollinate shit.
large room like itself temperature controlled or like?
So you see there's actually a lot of like it looks like there's multiple furnaces placed in different parts of the room. So it is heated very well, like significantly, and you even kind of notice that just in like the front bar area. But this building is like significantly heated compared to a lot of other buildings you've been to. So it almost doesn't feel terrible in here. Like it's probably like they've probably heated it to like maybe like 60-degree weather.
It's an interesting way to go and do it. I mean, that's probably the only way currently if you have means of doing it.
Yeah, that's the best thing we've had, and the hardest part was figuring out how to get flowers growing here. But I learned a thing or two from the speaker, and she kind of like druid crafts a flower in her hand. She's like, I studied under him a little bit to kind of help out with that aspect of the beekeeping. But it's a lot of work to keep the room heated enough for the bees to survive, but it's a good job, and I enjoy it.
Yeah, I myself do the same thing over where I come from. I'm just trying to maybe get some more information on. Do you know? And just kind of like really go into conversation about species and types and how I don't know, just like all the good stuff that I'm.
Yeah.
Doing.
Well, if you were looking for like bees that can survive in cold weather, I'm not sure, unfortunately. Maybe there would probably have to be some sort of magic involved. Like the only way we're able to do it up here is magically grow plants, and then obviously keep the building well heated. We're kind of lucky that we're located right next to an evergreen forest for easy access to firewood. But yeah, unfortunately, this is really the only way we found out how to make it work up here.
All right.
But it does the job, so it's just a little more extra effort, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think that's all. I really enjoyed this area. It's cool to kind of see something that reminds me of home. So
yeah, and if you ever want to stop by and help out and kind of see how we handle everything around here, you're always welcome to stop by.
Yeah, I'd love to take you up on that.
Sounds good. I'll look forward to it.
All right. While he's taking his tour, I'm going to walk the temple grounds and light the lantern of tracking, and just see if it lights up at all.
It does not appear to light up.
All right, that was it.
Cool. All right. Anything else?
I'm going to pray and meditate.
Easy enough to do. Broly is thankful that you're starting to meditate.
I'm going to speak and see if Bahamut gives me a sign.
Okay. Do you have any spells that do that yet?
No, it's just
Okay.
usually like whenever I like hear about this, it's usually like up to the DM if he gives like a little hint or a nudge or something.
Yeah, so you do kind of pray and meditate. You do feel a sense of calm when you're kind of focusing on Bahamut. It doesn't appear to give you any messages or anything, but yeah, it does fill you with just kind of a sense of ease.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you guys all get a night's sleep, and the morning comes to you. What would you like to do?
Go kill a giant.
Pog.
Yeah, into the woods was the plan.
To the south.
Broly starts walking to the south.
I'm like, Broly, they said
Oh,
northwest, and I like walk the other
Sorry,
way.
I'm not the best with directions.
Alright, so you all head off walking.
You do not need to be good at directions when you have Bahamut for guidance.
Oh, does he have like a tracking system that just
Yes.
dope? That's cool.
Alright, so you head off to the northwest. After traveling into the forest for maybe only like a good 10-15 minutes, you actually do see a human figure kind of running back towards your direction. It looks like they're kind of out of breath. They kind of see you, it's like, hey, I don't know if you want to go that way. Some of the militia that went out to find the giant, they must have got killed like a day or two ago. I'd watch out. It's a pretty gruesome scene. I'm just letting you know. So
Calm down, calm down. I mean, I don't know if you know who we are, but I flashed the badge. We're a pretty big deal, so trust us. We'll take care of the problem.
okay, thank you. And you do see he looks to be a trapper. He's carrying like a trap that seems to have a fox in it. He's like, yeah, I was just going out to kind of check the traps in the morning, and yeah, it was a pretty grisly scene. So if you, I don't want to go back there, but you can just follow my tracks in the snow. You'll get to it, no problem.
What's your name again? Or what's your name?
My name is what? My name is Veril.
Earl, don't worry, because when Brawly here, Brawly Flounder, makes a promise, it comes true. Okay? Brawly will keep you safe, and Brawly will get to the end of this. Don't worry.
Well, I thank you. That'd be great if we could stop whatever this thing is doing. No, I guess I'll ask. You want to buy this fox? I just caught it. Sell it to you for 1 gold.
Here, how about this? Just in a token of good faith, keep the fox to sell it, and I flip him a gold coin. Just take the gold coin. You know, you've dealt with a lot today. You know, us and Brawly Flounder does not want you to worry. You know, we want to help you out.
All right, Broly Flounder doesn't want us to worry. Got it. Okay.
Just sing my praise.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, good luck. Try not to die. And he kind of runs back towards town.
No promises.
Give Eldon a pat on the back. Good job, dude. Pretty good marketing.
I got you.
I guess we'll follow the tracks that he had.
Sure, and yeah, they're easy enough to follow. After maybe another 10-15 minutes, you do see deep in the woods. It looks like the remains of 5 militia members. Some of them appear as if they may have been clubbed to death. Maybe a day or 2 old potentially, given that there's a thin layer of snow that's already kind of started to form on top of them.
But only club wounds, no stabbing.
Give me an investigation or medicine check.
Yep, that's what I'm good at. Both of those.
Yeah, you're great at those, Broly.
I'm just thinking about all the stories that
Yeah.
guy's gonna tell of me.
Yeah, looks like mostly clubbed to death. Some of them have their kind of skulls caved in a little bit. Yeah, looks to be mostly bludgeoning.
Yeah, it's strange that there's no stab wounds when the speaker was killed with a sword, pretty accurately too.
Yeah, Glow, you don't see anything resembling stab wounds.
Starting to seem like maybe the giant was framed.
The giant was framed? Yeah, I mean,
Maybe. It would be an easy thing to pin it on.
He lost his dagger. And he lost his That is odd.
Guess we'll just keep going now. Keep
Do we
our
see
eyes
any-
peeled.
Is there any tracks around here?
Make a survival check.
Kablam.
Yeah. Both of you do spot the tracks, but yeah, Desmond, they very clearly look like much larger tracks than normal, so they do appear to be giant in nature.
All right, found the tracks.
All right, yeah,
So
the
we
tracks
follow
lead
'em.
deeper into the wood.
We're following.
All right. So upon following the tracks deeper, they continue for quite a while through the woods. Maybe like 1 hour travel, get to a point where it's maybe another hour travel. Like this giant seemed to have come from pretty far off to get to this area. After a few hours of traveling through the forest, following the tracks, luckily the tracks are easy enough to follow given how big they are. You do eventually get to a frozen stream, which the tracks seem to sort of like turn a little bit in the direction to follow like the stream through the river. So you can gather maybe it was like trying to find the stream and then is following that back up upstream somewhere. So you follow that for maybe another 30 minutes or so, and eventually the trail does culminate to like a rocky hillside with a lot of pine trees growing around the base. You do see set inside on the side of this hill are 3 cave entrances, and the frozen creek emerges from the westmost of the 3 cave entrances. And then you see in front of the center cave, there's maybe like it's like an 8-foot tall passage going into the rock. The center one is like kind of moderately blocked off by a bunch of like trees that have fallen over. And then the rightmost cave has the largest opening, and you also see it looks like light kind of flickering from somewhere within that entrance, and that's where the tracks directly lead to, is the rightmost entrance.
I want to do a perception check.
Sure, go for it.
Yeah, me too. I want to like look and see which of the cave. I can tell what's in them.
Mm-hmm. Not great. So you basically saw what I said. So the river, the leftmost cave is where the river leads into. The middle one is like kind of blocked off by a couple fallen trees. And then the rightmost one is the biggest entrance, and it also has light coming from inside. And the footprints that you were following specifically go into that one.
I feel the giant we're tracking is in that large cave with the light. Do we just want to roll in and start asking questions, or
What could be the worst that could happen?
Trust me, I got this. Broly takes the lead.
Okay. What could go wrong?
Board in hand.
Which of the 3 rooms are you going through?
Probably the one that is where the light is flickering and the
Okay.
tracks go to.
Cool. All right, I'm going to need everybody to give me a stealth check.
I'm well known for being stealthy.
Yeah, Mr. Big Clanky Armor. Don't you have disadvantage on stealth?
What?
I think Blue has disadvantage on stealth because of his armor.
Wearing chainmail, maybe?
Maybe he doesn't.
I'm wearing light armor.
Oh, are you? Oh, never mind then. For some
I
reason, I thought
thought.
you
Let
had
me
heavy
double
armor.
check. I'll double check. Don't let me be a liar.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm wearing leather. Yeah,
Okay, no, you're good. Never mind then.
I'm a leather.
Leather boy. All right.
Yeah, I love leather.
So, some of you not so stealthy compared to the rest. Broly, you're confidently striding in.
Oh yeah.
So you do walk into what appears to be a firelit cave. So the cavern's kind of it's slightly sunken a little bit, and like all the tunnels leading to it slope downward a little bit. Not like it's not like a staggering angle or anything, but it just slightly goes downwards as you're going into the cave. You do see there is a bonfire that's lit in the middle of this cavern, which does keep it like kind of relatively warm in comparison. You also smell the scent of roasting meat, which is filling the air. You do see it looks like there's a large chunk of meat that's like on a spit above the fire. Additionally, you see to the right side of the room, there are goats and sheep that are held in a really like spacious animal pen enclosed by kind of a crudely made wooden fence. Other things you see would include there's it looks like a wooden cart with 2 broken wheels, 2 old-looking crates, and then 2 barrels. And then you additionally see there is, from this room, there is also a tunnel leading to the left. There's a tunnel leading west, north, and then northeast.
I go to examine the barrels.
Okay. Give me an investigation check. Okay. The barrels. Let me see. So the barrels appear to be, one of them looks like filled with salt, and the other one seems to be with pepper.
No traces of the missing mead.
And there's no sign of anybody. Because I'm assuming the tracks stop since there's no snow.
Yeah, the tracks stop when you go into the cavern.
Should I just pick a tunnel? Because you said there was 3
Yep.
paths.
I like look down the tunnels and see what's in them, or try to discern what's down them.
Yeah, which one specifically?
The one going west.
One going west. Okay, go ahead and make a perception check. 13. So you look down the western tunnel. It does curve a little bit, so you don't get like a super straight angle. You think you maybe hear something coming from that way. It's hard to tell what exactly it is, but there seems to be some sort of noise from the western tunnel.
Hey, it sounds like there's something down here. I can't really tell, but it sounds like something.
Okay, so we're looking at a cave, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we're trying to think about if there's something in there.
Yeah.
Can I, like, I think it'll be kind of obnoxious, but can I pick up like a stone or something nearby, use the light cantrip on it, and just throw that sucker in there?
You sure can if you'd like to do that.
Okay. I don't know why you said it like that, so okay. So I'm gonna do that. Pick it up and I'm gonna use light on it.
What could go wrong?
All right. So you toss a stone off to that direction. You hear it hit the ground and kind of bounce around, and then you hear what sounds like, it's like, huh? Kind of like a surprise noise, and you do now see, kind of with the shadow bouncing off the wall with that lit stone, it looks like the shadow of a large figure that was like sitting on the ground is now standing up. And
Okay, guys.
it appears to be walking towards the direction that your guys' room is in.
I'm gonna go to the the entrance, like the side of the entrance, so that, like, with my back against the wall, so that if it looks over, it doesn't see me.
Okay.
I'm not gonna stand in the opening where he's walking towards.
What's everyone else doing?
I'm still by the
I'm
cart.
gonna go to the cart and hide.
Yeah, I'll stay by the
Are
cart.
we hiding? Hiding? No.
I'm going to panic and then jump into the pen with the sheep.
Okay.
Pretend to be a sheep.
All right, I'm gonna pull up a map here. Just
Bah, bah. Guys, it's working. Bah.
Like totally bah, dude.
Like bah.
like, oh man.
Rah. Brah.
Alrighty, let me bring you all over here. See what we're dealing with. All right. Have you guys moved to the new map?
Yes,
Okay.
it's all dark.
It's not all dark, but it's mostly dark.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
gotta
lighten
scroll.
stuff
Wait.
up.
Oh,
Yeah, the
I
bottom
gotta
left.
scroll.
So yeah, the bottom left was there you came in. Let me light some stuff up really quick here for you. So you guys went in this area.
So I figure I'm in this pen.
Yes.
Oh, what?
All right. So I don't know why Looney's character doesn't have.
Yeah, delete that one and let me try dropping it in.
Okay. Try now.
Yeah,
There you go.
there we go.
I don't know why I did that. So, this area is the place that you would have thrown the stone down.
Oh, the barrels are over
Further
here.
that way, yeah. So the barrels are right here. Whoever was investigating those, Broly's some here, somewhere in there. So the sound is the creature is coming from this way. So position yourselves wherever you would be.
I'm trying
Okay, I would move this barrel and crawl back here.
Okay.
Like right there. 'Cause
All
I
right.
put my back against it.
I'm gonna need everybody to give me another stealth check.
Come on, +6.
Zoinks.
Hmm.
Like bah, dude.
Like, bah, dude. Broly, you are so hidden behind one of the sheep. So you do see.
Yeah, where's the light stone?
It's like.
Like here-ish.
Yeah, it's farther than that.
Oh, okay.
But that's the tunnel you threw it down.
Yeah.
Oh, don't do that. Don't move the map. Go to the token layer.
That was just my thaumaturgy, guys.
Yeah. So you do see a large creature coming through. It's kind of crouching a little bit as it's walking through the caves, maybe like 10 feet tall. It comes in here and looks around a little bit. And it looks to its left, and it immediately sees Phil trying to hide behind a barrel. Intruder! Leave!
But I was sent here by God.
Go! And it readies its spear, and it's getting ready
And
to stab
God is
at you.
telling me to leave.
Alright, so I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiative.
Oh no. Not yet.
Not yet. Gotta get the tracker up. Okay, now roll initiative.
I'll do it again.
Yeah, make sure to click
Yeah.
your token.
Gonna get a bad one now. Just kidding. Literal legend. God himself was like,
God
"You're going."
gamer.
One may say that.
Alrighty. Turn the battle music on.
Cat jam.
Cat jam. Alright, so top of the round is going to be Phil. So you see this large giant creature. It's compared to the stereotypical giant you would hear about, it looks really like long and gangly, rather like a lot of giants you typically think of like really like bulging muscles and like just really big. This one it's very tall, like long gangly limbs and with like kind of like a sunken face. So it's a weird looking giant.
Can I talk to it?
You can certainly try. Keep in mind, it is very clearly readying its spear to attack you.
Hey.
Would you like to do an action of any kind on your turn?
I guess I will move. Actually, let's see. What do we got? I'm going to do. I forgot who's the. Oh God!
Sorry,
he killed the guy next to me.
I did the opposite.
It's all over.
I did the opposite of reveal. I did hide.
I was like, on second thought, I'm gonna run very far. Is it the guy below me that's usually the melee dude? Or is the guy above me?
So Broly is a melee dude. So this is a melee dude over there. He can be kind of both. And then those two are kind of more long range.
Oh, okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and use where is it? I'm gonna use. Is it this one? Yeah, heroism on the dude above me.
All right.
Oh, what the fuck? I clicked heroism. Why did it do healing word?
Good question. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either.
What does heroism do? You should be able to click it, and there's like an option in the top right, display in VTT.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Okay. All right, and who are you using heroism on?
The dude above me.
Okay.
Desmundo.
So Desmond,
I want to move.
you are heroismed up. So what your spellcasting ability modifier is? What's
My spell casting modifier?
like it's wisdom, but
wisdom is 4.
Okay. Hell yeah.
And then I guess I'll move over here. And would the heck be a sub action, or that would be my main one?
So that was your action. So if you do run out of the creature's range, it is going to get an attack of opportunity against you.
Oh.
So just letting you know, you can still run if you want to, but just keep that in mind. And heroism is a concentration spell, so if you get hit by an attack, you would have to make a concentration check to see if you keep the spell up. So basically what I'm saying is, if you are going to run away, you should maybe get out of his range first, and then cast the heroism on him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like, even if you... Oh, I guess... I don't know the range on this guy. He might have range.
I mean, I'm right next to him. I'm literally connected to him.
Yeah.
So... I guess I'll chill out here behind the box.
Alright.
See what happens. We'll see what fate has in store for me.
Sure.
We'll let God decide. Bahamut's watching me.
Okay. Desmond, you're up.
Probably laughing.
Let me check my sheet. Okay. So I'm gonna telepathically communicate with Phil, and then I'm gonna ask him. Do you need me to get you out of here? I could move you.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna use telekinetic movement
Go
to
for it.
move him 30 spaces.
All right, where are you
No,
putting him?
30 feet.
Yeah.
Let's see. So 30 feet from where he is.
Yeah. So you get him to like there.
Yeah, I can get him all the way over there. So
Does it
that's how
have
I'm
to
gonna
go in a
move.
straight line, or can it go kind of wherever?
It just says you can move it up to 30 feet.
Okay.
Imagine because there's a wall there that it would have to be here.
Yeah.
Because
That diagonal, since there's a wall there, I'd say you'd probably have to just go in the straight line, just given the wall there.
See, 30 feet does lead right here.
Shunned it into the wall.
Yeah, 30
Speed
feet
run
right there.
strats,
Okay.
Clipping in.
So yeah, Blue, you can move your character to that spot then.
I am a speedrunner.
Was that an action or a bonus action?
That is my action.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
I am going to move since I'm out of range.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What's my 30 feet? I'm just gonna go right there,
Okay. All right.
and that's my turn.
Eldon, you're up.
So I'm gonna say to the giant, like, wait. We have mead that we're trying to sell. We're here to sell you mead. If you don't attack, like, we'll sell you mead and or give you free mead from the village. We just want to talk.
Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
How do I do it with disadvantage?
You just
go
roll it twice, take the lowest. Oof. Unfortunate. It just kind of seems to grunt at you. Not seeming to take heart.
Interesting. I wish we could roll, on a side note, I wish we could roll with disadvantage because I would take the 20 any day. But I'm going to cast the Armor of Agathis,
Okay.
which is that. So it just gives me 5 temporary hit points, and then if they hit, they take 5 cold damage.
Gotcha.
And I also am going to...
I think does it cast at second level? Or first? 'Cause you're a warlock, so I think your spell slot... Is that how warlocks work? Are their spell slots always the highest level they can cast? Or am I wrong? Yeah.
Yes. It's under my second level spell.
Yeah, so you would cast it at second level. So you have 10 temporary hit points, and then yeah, if you get hit, then they take 10 cold damage.
Okay. And then I'm going to... What does it take for me to go over the gate or into the pen?
I'd say it'd probably like take double the movement. Like instead of
Could I
5.
go through?
Yeah. Instead of like 5 feet to go over.
door?
Yeah, you could also go through there. Yeah, going through that spot would take no additional movement. Whereas like climbing over one of these, I'd say it'd take like double movement than normal.
Okay. Well, regardless, I'll just go to right here.
Okay.
That's my movement, and then I yell again, like, "Free mead!" as I run away.
All right. It is the creature's turn. So it's going to step there, step over the cart. And it's going to raise its spear towards Desmond. Um, 8 misses, I'm sure.
Yep.
Second attack.
Oh, it's got multiple.
He does. 11 probably misses.
Yep.
All right. He takes 2 swings with the spear and misses and grunts in frustration. Broly Flounder, you're up.
And so, what is his weapon?
It's a really long spear.
Okay, so it is. So it is not bludgeoning.
It's not bludgeoning.
Okay, interesting. So Broly will get up from all fours, and you guys suddenly see Broly is not a sheep. It was me all along. And I'm gonna like totally blast him with some sunbolts. So I'm gonna just shoot some sun out of my hands at him. Let me see here. Action. Pew!
8. Does not hit.
Ouch. And then I'm gonna spend a key point and give him 2 more blasts.
Go for it. That hits.
I'll just roll the other one now too.
Yeah. That does not hit.
Alright. So the one that does hit. 5 points of damage.
Alright, you blast into his shoulder.
Radiant energy.
Yep.
And that will be it. And then I'll just like look at the sheep that's next to me and see if he like kind of give him like the sup. And that'll be my turn.
Sheep just bah. Glow, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to start with a mark,
Okay.
and then I'm going to attack with my longbow.
Go for it. 14 does hit.
Woo.
That's 11, then add the hunter's mark. So,
Because that's just 1d6 right
yeah.
now.
Yeah, hunter's mark is just 1d6.
And then another d6 with my gathering swarm.
Yep.
So let's do 2. So,
Okay, so 19 damage.
19 damage.
Damn, that's a lot. Hunters, man. Or rangers. Alright, that was a good shot to the creature's chest. It kind of staggers him back a little bit. Anything else you got?
No.
Alright, that is
Gonna-
your turn. Just a sec here. Okay. You do see stumbling out of this hallway is a large ogre holding a massive great club.
Ah, there's the bludgeoning.
We got the stabbing and
I would
potentially.
like to
the
retract my last. Oh, my last.
So
No.
it does actually have a 2 on initiative, so let me edit that. So it is going last. But alright, Phil, you're up.
Okay, let's fill them up. Let's see.
Yeah?
I'm going to. Let's see. What's this? Range. I'm going to use on him, bless.
So bless is concentration, and you do already have heroism up, which is also concentration.
Yeah, I guess we'll just replace it. Because now that there's 2 giant fuckers.
Okay, yeah, you can do that if you want.
So I lose my temp points, or
Yes.
okay.
So you would lose the 10 hit points, but you would now be blessed.
Bless you.
Click it.
Alright, anything else?
Let's go ahead and move right there, behind a wall.
Cool. Alrighty. Desmond, you are up. You are now
Alright.
blessed.
So I will take a rapier swing. Did that not go through?
No.
That's weird. Oh, it was really delayed for some reason.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 20 does hit.
I don't know why it's going so slow.
Your laptop's
There
dying. All right, 13 and bless is only to see if it hits. Yeah, okay, so 13 points of damage. Nicely done. Another stab wound to the torso.
Then I am going to action surge.
Oh, baby.
He would like to rage.
Nope, wrong class.
Looking. Eventually, I'm gonna get the layout to this thing, right? All right, so action surge, and then I'm gonna take another swing at him.
All right, go for it.
Take your swing.
Swing. 18 does hit.
Is
So-
that all?
7
then I'm
points
going-
of piercing damage.
And then I'm gonna use my psionic strike.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah,
How much-
psionic strike. So
how much does it
1d6 plus 3.
Okay.
So 5.
All right. Another strong hit. The creature still looks pretty hardy.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
All right,
Hardy,
anything
hardy.
else?
I'm gonna bonus action telekinetic shove the one in front of me back.
Okay.
So it's a strength save, DC 13.
19.
Okay.
So it saves and does not go anywhere. Standing strong.
Yep.
Towering over you.
That's my turn.
All right, Eldon, you are up.
So in true Elden fashion, I again plead with it. And this ogre that's now coming in, I'm hoping the ogre kind of understands a little bit more. I yell like, please stop this fighting. Like we're trying to give you mead. We're representatives from good mead. We're trying to give you honey mead. We just want to talk and figure things out.
Yeah, you hear the ogre kind of say, "Crush good mead, break their skulls."
Yikes.
Yikes!
I say,
What do you
just kind of
mean?
like hug my shoulders. I look over to Brawley and I'm like, watch this. And so I'm gonna summon one of the tentacles.
Ooh.
Your
mic is echoing a little bit, by the way. Like I can hear stuff when you're talking. I don't know if you have headphones. If you don't have headphones, don't worry about it. It's fine. But
Okay, I'll put those in a second.
okay, yeah, no worries.
So I'll summon one of the tentacles. Can I summon it onto the fire, or is that too close?
I'd say that's fine. It's like eldritch magical energy, so I don't see why it couldn't be on the fire.
Okay, so I'll summon it there, and then it attacks.
$15 does hit, so 10 points of cold damage to the creature.
And it's slowed as well.
Yeah, I think its speed is halved, right?
But it was
Reduced
fire.
by-
How
it's
cold?
Oh,
reduced
reduced
by
by 10. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Good to know.
And then I'm also gonna cast Eldritch Blast, which won't miss. So
I think isn't I think Tentacles of the Deep, when you use it the first turn, isn't it an action? I think it is.
I think it says bonus action.
And
As a bonus action, you create.
but in the italics.
Yeah, that's why I
underneath
was
the deeps.
confused.
Yeah, I mean, if it's...
I'll double check. Because it shows conflicting information.
Imagine trying to cheat at Dungeons and Dragons.
Not that
Oh
he's
my
not
God.
trying to cheat. No.
Eldon would be the last.
Yeah, no, it is a bonus action. Yeah, you're right. That's weird. It definitely, yeah, Matt, you see that too, right? It
Yeah.
says action. Yeah, that's weird. No, you're right. It is a bonus action.
Imagine questioning my ally and friend.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so then So, Eldritch Blast.
Mhm. That misses, unfortunately.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
about,
well.
what about with blast?
Oh, yeah, I guess you can roll a d4 to see if it hits. Because you are blessed.
Does the D4 count towards
I
like
do
a
it.
critical?
No.
Okay.
If I roll a d4,
Yeah.
how do I do it?
/ roll 1d4. 1. No. Unfortunately, it does not. Alright. Any movement on your turn?
I'll probably take one step back.
Okay. You are surrounded by, like, goats and sheep right now.
Does that offer me, like, partial cover?
No. Well, you're pretty small. Actually,
Oh, yeah, they're, like, my height.
I'll say you have half cover.
I just think it's a goat or a
Bob?
sheep yelling at them. That's why they're confused.
Yeah. Alright. It is the creature's turn. It's once again gonna go for Desmond here. Nine misses.
Yep.
Second attack. Maybe if it'll load the attack. There. 22.
Hits.
Does hit. So you
Misses.
take
Dang.
19 points of piercing damage as the spear skewers you downwards like through the shoulder, and he yanks it out.
Oh, he's dead.
He's not dead, but it's over half his health. You're lucky I'm rolling like absolute dog shit.
Yeah, lucky us.
So how much was it? 19?
19.
Oh.
You okay?
I'm hanging in there.
All right.
Ain't
Good
no-
luck.
Alright, that is his turn. Broly, you're up.
Alright, seeing that there's a second dude, I'm like, oh god, I gotta get out there. So I start heading out, and then I just see my friend get skewered. Hesitate, but only for a second. And then he passes by Eldon and gives him a wink as he hops over the fence and into the battlefield,
Alright.
board in hand. And so I will swing at him. The dude with the spear.
Go for it. 18 hits.
18, awesome.
8 points of bludgeoning damage. A
Yeah.
solid whack with the surfboard.
You know, and then like, I'll think about going in for a second attack. Again, think about the skewering, and I'll just kind of center myself and do patient defense.
Alright, patient defense. Seems good. Alright, Glow, you're up.
Alright.
Sandwiched between two giant creatures.
Super fine. So I'm going to run this way. Right back here. I'm going to just take another shot at the spear boy.
Sure. Go for it.
Let's see, actions.
This kind of sounds like RuneScape music.
It is RuneScape music.
I'm in 6th grade all over again.
Yeah. Yeah, that hits. So 6 piercing damage. Are we adding anything to it? Hunter's Mark and then the other thing? Yeah, so 12 total, right? Cool, awesome. Strong hit.
Nah, that's it for me.
Alright. It is the ogre's turn.
This is fine.
He's gonna take a swing at Desmond because he's the closest one. 18.
Hits.
Okay, you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
I am going to protective field.
Okay.
Where's that? I always lose track of it on my sheet. It's a reaction. Yeah, protective
Yeah.
field. So I'm gonna expend an energy dice and reduce it by 1d6 plus 3. So reduce it by 7.
Sure.
How much was it?
You only take 4 damage.
Okay.
Good use of that.
Yep.
You see the ogre's a little bit frustrated that its attack didn't hit as hard, being pushed back by the psychic field. As it growls at you. It is now Phil's turn.
Okay.
That one only has 1 attack.
Yep.
What does this do? Let's see, when you cast a spell, how can I tell if something's concentration?
It'll say concentration, like near the top of the spell. Like kind of under where like the components are, like where it says like bonus action, then like components, then under that it would say concentration.
Okay, this one doesn't say that, so maybe I can do it.
Yeah, it's usually by the duration.
Yeah.
So this one isn't?
Correct.
Okay. What would this do?
Alright, who are you choosing?
No, I'm just like looking to see. I was set
okay.
as an example. Because
Yeah.
there's only one guy, so it'd probably be a waste to do aid since it's for 3 targets.
Well, it's not a bad spell.
Unless I can do all 15 on one person.
Yeah, no, it's you can choose up to 3.
That'd be really good.
Yeah.
Then I guess I will do healing words 2nd level on Doodler.
Okay. I'm assuming Desmond. Alright, Desmond, you heal 9.
Okay. And then I get. Well, that's a good spot I'm standing in, actually. Actually, you know what? Let me go in there. That's an even better spot.
Anything else you're doing?
I
think healing word, isn't that a bonus action?
Yeah, healing word's a bonus action, so you could still.
If you have like a
cantrip.
sacred flame or something, you could use that as well.
I'll do that. All right. I'm gonna shoot. Let's see, the only guy that's in vision is probably this dude.
Yeah.
So I'll do that then.
Sure. Okay. I think I have to make some sort of save.
Dex save.
Dex save.
Deck save, yeah.
Okay. 10, so I think I fail that, so I would take 8 points of radiant damage.
Or a D8.
He rolled it. He rolled an 8 on it.
Max.
Bahamut is with me, fellas.
I guess so, yeah.
Alright. Yeah, you can move still now if you wanted to. Alright. Desmond, you're up.
How's the one looking in front of us?
The big one,
The spear boy.
he's looking a little bit more rough.
if I stay here though, but then disengage. Don't know where I would disengage to.
Nice herd of sheep
Nice hurt.
in that dead end corner.
Is second wind an action?
It's a bonus.
It's a bonus action.
Okay. I'm gonna stay, hold the line, and I'm gonna swing at Spear Boy.
All right.
Hold the line.
$12 misses.
With bless.
Oh yeah, you have bless.
Oh yeah.
You could hit. Yeah, that hits. So 10 points of piercing damage. Starting to look a little bit more rough. He's still a hardy fellow, but
All right, and then I'm going to second wind. Oh, 1d10. That's 14. I could overheat. I am gonna second wind.
go for it.
Whoops.
Nice.
Wow.
Max roll.
Yeah, he didn't even overheal. That's 22 to 36.
Wow. Clutch.
Whew.
What can I say? When you get a blessing from Bahamut, everything
Yeah.
turns up good.
Everything turns out good. All right, Eldon, you're up. Hiding behind the sheep, ready to strike.
I like pop up and I attack first with the my tentacle,
Sure.
the spear.
10 misses, unfortunately.
I get to use bless this.
That is an interesting question. Let's see. What
Did
does
on like any attack?
bless say specifically?
Yeah,
I would assume so. I don't see why not. Yeah, I don't see why not.
It works in mysterious ways.
It misses anyways, but there was a shot.
Yeah, tentacles. It's feeling a little toasty right now.
Yeah, it's just like the tentacles like on fire, just like writhing around.
Did it set them on fire?
Not the tentacle, no.
And then I guess I'll use the tried and true Eldritch Blast.
Sure, go for it. Ooh.
Never.
Now roll
And even
low.
if I do the D4, it won't hit.
A
So.
goat kind of bumps into you a little bit while you're about to shoot, and it fires off into the ceiling.
Yeah.
Any movement?
I just kind of crouch down again behind the goat
Okay.
or sheep and be like, I kind of give a strong word to the goat.
I mean, you literally can. You can speak with animals.
And I whisper to all the animals, like, we're going to get you out of here. You just have to attack these, like,
Wow.
these big things out there.
The goat next to you responds, "Not attack. He is friend.
Was he a friend?
Treats us well."
He's going to eat you. And I point towards the fire spit. That's one of you.
No, he eats people. Not eat us.
Yeah,
Oh.
fucking idiot.
What does he do with you guys?
We are pets.
Okay.
And I'll say that's
Um,
been 6 seconds, so.
Okay, that's... I'll end my turn for now, and then we'll resume.
Alright. It is the Giants' turn. I guess he's just gonna keep wailing at Desmond because he's surprised that he's still up.
I have a hole through 9 different kidneys,
Yeah. How are you not dead?
all from one stab.
That misses, natural 1. Bro, I'm rolling like shit.
We'd love to see it.
15?
Bahamut blesses.
What?
Does
15?
15 hit?
No.
Oh my god.
Bahamut, man, I'm telling you.
What the fuck?
What?
Okay. I'm rolling so bad.
Maybe we need to read those pamphlets.
Yeah, Bahamut's really, really kicking in here. Alright, Broly, you're up.
Doesn't seem too hard then. So he's gonna surf him up with one more board attack. Boom.
16 hits.
6 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Bonus action, just one unarmed strike.
Sure. That hits. 5, nice. A good round of damage. He's definitely looking a lot more rough. However, the ogre is completely untouched.
Yeah, I can't get to him right now. I'm a little preoccupied.
Alright,
That'll be my turn.
Glow, you're up.
I'm just trying to shoot him in his face.
I got an idea. Let's shoot it.
Which one are you shooting?
It. Neither.
That misses.
Do I have a bless?
I don't think so. Who was blessed? I don't remember.
Everyone but
Desmond,
me.
Broly, and Eldon.
No, I wasn't blessed.
Oh, okay.
The three in
Then.
the front.
Oh,
Alright. Then I guess you do.
Yeah, it was everyone besides me because I was in the
that
back
hits.
at the time.
15. Okay.
gotcha.
Yikes.
7, okay. And, I mean, he's still hunter's marked. You got the swarm.
Your bonus damage was more than your regular damage.
Yeah. He's looking very rough. Barely still up, though.
He's like sandpaper. That's how rough he's looking.
Yep, that is
That's-
true. Alright, any movement?
Nope.
Okay. Alright, it's the ogre's turn. Who is going to move one step closer here and is gonna attack Desmond.
Oh boy.
Popular guy.
Yeah,
He's a
he's in the
police.
front, blocking the way. 22 to hit.
That
He's a-
hit.
He's a
15 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm going to spend another side ice and reduce that.
Alright.
So I reduce it by 1d6. Wait, 1d6 plus 3.
Yeah.
So I reduce it by 6.
Yep, so you take 9 points of damage then. So you're luckily able to fend off some of the damage, but you are taking a beating.
Oh, I've broken only 3 ribs.
Broly's
Punctured all
starting
on.
to get like a little jealous that they're choosing Desmond over him. A little conflicted.
Oh my god, okay.
The guy. So strong, just tanking all of it. Oh my god. The story's though right.
No!
Okay, sissy. My turn?
One sec.
Yes, sir.
Two more ogres.
From the 3rd tunnel.
Yeah.
From
I'm a
behind
little-
me.
I'm a little
You
worried.
see a large pole.
Oh my goodness.
Phil, it is your turn.
Okay.
I was just kidding. I didn't know you had to like bring it out. It was just a joke.
Why'd you have to say anything, Glow?
Let's see here. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move around here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use. Oh, this does not work. No. I was gonna hold person. They're not humanoids.
I don't believe they are. They are giants.
Bah.
Giant.
Let's see.
Bahamut.
Bahamut. God.
You can make. We will use. What does this do? I'm gonna use Shield of Faith on this poor bastard.
Okay. Not a bad idea. It is concentration, so they will lose Bless. Keep that in mind.
Oh, they've been using. I thought Bless was like a single use, but okay.
No, Bless
Maybe
stays as long. So concentration spells are good because they stay until you lose concentration.
Oh, then
That's
maybe
why
I
they're
should-
so
We've
good.
been really using Bless. So
Yeah,
It lasts up to a minute, which
it's 10 full rounds
Yeah.
basically.
I'm gonna leave that actually. Then I'm gonna use Sacred Flame.
Sure. Who are you Sacred
On
Flaming?
This guy.
Okay.
We need to get some kind of body off the board.
Yeah. 17, so he makes the save.
I'm gonna
So-
use Bless. No.
Nope, doesn't work on that.
Okay.
It's a good attempt.
I guess that's all I have right now. Well, good luck, guys.
Oh boy.
Alright, Polar Bear's turn. Let's see. 5, 10. I'm going over the cart. What's its movement? I think it's like 40 or something, right? Yeah.
He can't get through.
And
What?
it's gonna jump the fence
What?
into the pen and gonna take a swipe at Eldon.
Oh
You can see me? Am I not like hidden by the sheep?
You know what? You're right. It would.
He
This
can
would be at
smell you.
at Phil. This attack goes to Phil. You're right. You're right. Initially, it would not have seen you. It would see you now, but it wouldn't first go that. So Phil, 26 does hit. I'm sure.
Maybe in your world.
So you take 6 points of piercing damage as the polar bear bites into you.
Ow.
That's gonna make a second attack.
no! Concentration check.
Yeah, we'll do that in a sec. A 22 also hits. So you
Maybe.
take an additional 15 points of slashing damage.
So what was the first one?
So the first was 6,
Okay.
and then the second was 15.
Okay.
And you're gonna need to make 2 concentration saving throws. So it's basically it's a Constitution save, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So give me 2 Constitution saving throws. Yeah, you don't even need to do the second one. That one fails. So Bless has dropped.
And so have I.
Almost. Alright. Desmond, you're up.
So, can't help but notice everyone else is getting good rolls from the enemy except for old Phil.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've been stabbed, beaten.
He has gotten hit a lot, but there's also been a lot of misses too.
I guess I'll just try to bring down Spearman.
Sure.
We don't have any health potions, do we?
I don't know.
Oh,
19 hits. That is enough to take him down.
Woo!
So the creature falls from your rapier directly into the fire and starts ablaze.
Not like that's the one we need to talk to or anything. It's fine.
That's fine.
And then, as a bonus action, I am going to telekinetic shove the ogre back.
Okay. So I need what save is that?
Strength, DC 13.
14.
Jeez.
He's a big boy.
That's my turn.
All right, Eldon, you're up.
Okay. First off, is this polar bear the one that we saved before?
Give me a perception check. 5. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Saying all polar bears look the same, buddy?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say to it, it's me, Eldon, the saver of polar bears. I'm here. We're here to protect you. We don't want to hurt you. Like, don't fight us because we're just here to make friends. That's the first thing I say to it.
Okay, give me either persuasion or animal handling. Straight roll. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my.
Alright. Okay. It doesn't respond, but it looks over at you, definitely. You'll have to see what it does from there when its turn is up. So, what else are you gonna do? It definitely did hear you and it reacted. But it doesn't say anything back.
Well, does that take up any like actions or
No,
anything?
that's a free action.
Okay, so first I'm gonna attack with the tentacle.
Sure. That hits, so 4 points of cold damage.
On the board.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're on the board. The ogre's been hit.
Then I'm going to also Eldritch Blast the ogre.
All right.
I do that, or will I get potentially attacked
by what?
By the polar bear.
I don't know.
I don't know what the polar bear is.
You don't know. You feel like you might have gotten through to the polar bear potentially, but you don't know. You don't know if hostility towards the ogre. You don't know the social dynamics between the polar bear and the ogre.
Social hierarchy.
I'm trying to think if I would actually attack, or if
I'll say if you want to use your action to make an insight check to see to what degree you think the polar bear trusts you versus the ogre, you could do that, but it would be your action.
Is what I'm gonna do.
Okay. 16. So you do notice the polar bear does seem to kind of lower its guard towards you. And it's not necessarily looking at the ogre, but it definitely seemed to have calmed down. And it's hard to say exactly, what it feels about the ogre, but it definitely seems to... It seemed to have been calmed down when you talked to it, and it doesn't seem like actively hostile towards you anymore.
I just put my hand on Phil and say friend. Just end my turn with my hand on bleeding Phil. And like hands there.
Alright. Broly, you're up.
Alright. I hear a lot of polar bear, and I've learned my lesson. I know what Eldon likes, what he doesn't like. So Broly is going to head on over to the ogre, kind of get between the ogre and Glow, and start wailing into him.
Yeah, nat 20. Go for it. Roll
Let's
crit.
go!
Alright, so, were you two-handed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 14 points of damage.
Did they change how crits look again?
No, so it looks weird because he's using a weapon that can be either one or two-handed. So he's using the rightmost one because it's two-handed. So he rolled 11 on he rolled an 8 on the first die, plus 3 for the strength for his modifier, and then the second die he rolled a 3. So 14 total. It just looks weird because his weapon is versatile.
Alright, so 14 total.
Strong hit. Just whack him over the head. His face goes down as you hit him.
And I kind of pop off a little bit. I'm just like, alright. So then I'm just going to go on in with a flurry of blows with 2 palm hits.
Go for it.
This good boy is feeling himself.
Miss, then hit.
Alright. I got too amped up on the first one.
Yeah. Okay. 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Good turn overall, though.
I just kind of look at the ogre and just like, what? What's up? What's up? Oh, that's my turn.
Alright, Glow, you're up.
Kind of antagonizing a bit.
Alright.
Yeah.
Swap my hunter's mark over to the ogre.
Sure thing.
Gonna run over here and cast Speak with Animals.
Sure.
I'm gonna ask, like, hey, Mr. Polar Bear, if you help us, defeat this ogre, we have a large slab of meat for you back home.
Give me an animal handling check.
That's what I like to hear.
This campaign has had the most animal handling checks I've ever seen.
Yeah.
With advantage, because I put a Speak with Animals on.
I'll give you advantage because Eldon calmed it down. 15, okay. It looks at you and it's like, oh, I'm not fighting ogre, but I won't attack you.
Alright, and I think that's all I can do in the turn.
Alright, it's the ogre's turn. It's gonna attack big man on campus, Broly.
Let's go! Finally!
I'll happily let that go.
19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits!
You take 11 points of bludgeoning
Oh
damage.
yeah, feels good!
The ogre is like confused because you're excited to get hit.
Really smiling.
Alright, Phil, you're up.
I'm going to... Hold on, let me read this. This is gonna be silly.
Nothing is ever too silly in D&D.
I was gonna... Oh, never mind. Okay, it does have it has a conditioning. Okay. I was gonna be like, can I use create water to make a tsunami push this fucking bear away?
No.
But it says open container. His mouth is open.
No.
Can I drown him?
I don't think you could drown it with create water. You could use it, but I don't think it would work to the level that you're expecting it to.
Fill his lungs. His mouth is an open container. Fucking waterbender in here. Let's see.
It's not wrong.
What can I do? Because I can't cast anything because he's right in front of me, so... I guess I'm gonna disengage.
Alright.
So action to disengage.
Yeah.
And let's see, I'm gonna drag my body. Oh no, there's a fucking ogre. I look over. Oh no. What?
Collapse in the cart.
I'm going to use aid. And I'll use it on me.
Is aid a bonus action? Because you used your action to disengage.
Oh, good question. I don't know how to check.
It is an
Well, I'm assuming since it's not there, I'm
Yeah.
gonna say no.
You could cast a bonus action still.
healing word.
Healing word.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do that then.
Nice. On yourself or someone else?
Let's see. I don't know if it would do much on me because they do way more than
They hit hard,
damage.
yeah.
Yeah. So I guess I'll use it on Smiles McGee.
Let's go.
Miles McGee. Alright.
And I'm gonna have a seat.
Okay. Alright.
Hopefully they don't know where I walked. Oh wait, there's a trail of blood.
Yeah. It is the polar bear's turn. It's just gonna pass its turn. Desmond, you're up.
Oh.
Alright,
I cough up blood.
We're swinging.
Go for it. 14 hits. 7 points of damage.
Minerals, let's go.
And as the bonus action, I'm gonna gain one of my side dice back.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Eldon, you're up.
Okay. So is the ogre like still doing pretty well, or is it pretty rough?
I think if I had to give you a percentage, he's like 50% okay.
Just roughly.
Just roughly.
Me too.
50 cent.
What does it cost like for a turn to draw a weapon?
You can switch weapons for free once per turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna yell at the I'm gonna yell at the ogre stop this fighting now. We've already killed the giant. You're up against Desmond the Giant Slayer and Broly the Dragon Slayer. And it's this, and I pull out my Moon Touch sword, and I'm assuming it brights up the room.
Yeah,
I'm like, with this ogre's bane, we will slay you unless you stop this now. And I hold it up towards the ogre,
Okay. Give me a deception check. Okay. Oh my god, it actually rolled high.
The tentacles looming
Yeah.
menacingly. Fire
Okay.
still.
That's so interesting. 'Cause this thing is just dumb as a sack of bricks. I feel like he'd believe it. Alright, the ogre definitely looks shook.
Okay. So if I can I scare it more by purposely missing it with Eldritch Blast right by its head or something to scare it?
Kill it.
You can certainly try. I'm gonna have to make you do an attack roll because if you're trying to really get close to it, you could hit. So just
I don't know, to add to this effect as my action, I use Mage Hand to grab the sword and put it up in the air and point it towards it.
You can't do two
start
action
quivering.
spells at once. No.
Can't do that?
No,
Okay.
you can't do that. It's one or the other.
Or you could just mage hand and float
just
the
wanna do
sword
the
up,
mage
and
hand
then
with the
next
sword.
turn.
Yeah, okay, you can do that. You float the sword up.
And point it at it and I don't know, it looks like it's about to fly in. Get it.
Sure,
That's
alright.
like
Yeah, there's a floating sword now. I don't even know if Mage Hand can hold up swords, but we'll say it can.
Can for now.
Can for now.
I think it's up to 10 pounds it can
I thought it
hold.
was up to 30.
You might be right, I have no idea.
Let me check. I have Mage Hand as well.
Can't activate magic items or carry more than 10 pounds.
Oh, fuck it. It's a short sword, so sure.
Yeah.
It's probably on the border of 10 pounds, but we'll say it's fine.
Yeah. And that's I guess that's my turn.
Alright, Broly, you're up.
Oh man, I mean, it might have had the adverse effect on Broly being called the Dragon Slayer. He's getting pumped up, so he's going in for some hits on the ogre.
Uh, 12 hits.
Ooh.
This guy's not wearing any armor. So 11 points of bludgeoning damage. The ogre, distracted by the flying sword, gets hit with the board.
An unarmed strike.
Sure. Oh wow, yeah, go.
Ooh.
9 points
So they call me the Dragon Slayer.
bludgeoning damage. You pop the thing in the belly and it like ugh, lowers down.
That's my turn.
Alright. Glow, you're up.
And then he starts to inflate.
Spidey. Uh-oh, is someone there? Oh, maybe. Okay.
Alright, yeah, I'll just probably do an attack.
Go for it.
Click.
That hits. 11. Yeah, how do you want to do this?
Let's go.
Just gonna turn around and be like, well, the Ogre Slayer, the Dragon Slayer, you know, not very good luck running into us. Guess they're gonna have to maybe make some trophies out of you. Just send it flying.
Let's go.
Nice. Goes straight between the eyes. The ogre collapses onto the ground right next to the fire.
Wasn't even close.
And that is the end of combat because the polar bear is not hostile towards you.
I did it.
Phil is very, very badly injured.
Bro, come closer.
What is it, man? What's up?
Take this.
What is
He
it?
pulls out like a big stack of wrapped up, like in those dollar bills being wrapped up from the bank, but it's all pamphlets. You must continue the
No.
legacy.
No, dude. No,
He said no,
it'll be fine.
dude.
It'll be fine. Probably doesn't know medicine. He doesn't know if he's dying.
You dying? You okay? You want to eat a berry?
Oh. Why is there a tentacle next to me?
To doctor.
I think we just need to take a breather. Maybe.
I'm breathing a lot.
Take some time, rest up, maybe explore this cave after. Make sure we got
Does
everything.
he look okay?
He's
Does he
ve-
look like he's actually dying?
he doesn't look like he's actually dying. He's definitely still alive, but very injured. Like he's not playing up the severity of the injury, but
Yeah.
My
okay.
arm's getting tired from holding these pamphlets out. Please take them.
Okay, yeah, I got him.
Arm drops to the ground. Ow.
Can I ask the polar bear? So how long have you been working for or with these two fellows?
I stay in cave, follow river, and these two live here. They let me stay with them, give me food to eat. So
Well, do you know? Did these two have any visitors recently? That weren't.
yeah, big other giant lady come by, see her friend.
So there was the one that was holding the spear. Is that the person?
Yeah, he have lady giant friend.
Oh, he had the lady giant friend.
Yeah, she come
Do you
by
know
sometimes.
where she stays at?
She have other cave. Sometimes she come by to visit, bring snacks.
Anyone else have any questions for the polar bear?
Have you been translating for the polar bear?
I can translate.
Ask
the polar bear, what do you eat? Do you eat?
Puffin.
Yeah, what do you eat?
Sheep.
Do they feed you?
They, I think, feed me people meat sometime, but it tastes fine. But also, I go out in forest, hunt animal too, so I can fend for myself.
We have a good forest north of here where there have been talks in the towns of hunters. We have an area up north where you could live and have your own forest all to yourself. Big game, small game, no competition.
It looks over at the dead bodies. Maybe have no competition here. Would like to stay here if possible.
We did just come into a large quantity of meat.
Probably.
I look over like, yeah, we did. We have a lot of meat back at our end, our area.
Yes.
It's not too far.
Popping up.
Probably give him a pamphlet.
Not now, not now.
Nice better than I've ever.
The polar bear doesn't seem too receptive of the idea of leaving this forest, is what you're gathering.
Ask her if the other one has brought any barrels.
What? Sorry.
Oh, well, Glow was, I think, translating.
Yeah, has the ogre brought any barrels in? Was this
Yeah, carrying barrels recently. Go up to that room.
Alright, I'll start heading that way.
Alright.
Yeah. Well,
I'd say to all the animals, like, hey, we're here to be your friends. Like, just hang out. Stay by our side and we'll protect you. We have stuff in the village too. I look to like the herding animals and say we have flowers and greenery. The bear will protect you and keep you safe and help feed you.
Give me an animal handling check. Tony, okay, yeah, they seem quickly kind of receptive to that idea.
I pat them all, like, good. In their respective animal.
Alright, so you guys head to that room to the north.
On it.
You guys hear coughing or something? Probably fine.
So up here you see it looks to see suspended from the ceiling of this chamber you see there's a series of it looks like a rope and pulley system that are holding up kind of 6 baskets. You also see clustered near the south wall there are 3 large wooden casks carved with the good Mead symbol on it. And yeah, that's it because the ogre's not here anymore.
Alright.
See if we can roll these bad boys to the main.
Oh yeah.
Area.
Take it back.
It seems like it's pretty evident what it is, but is the pulley system what's it? Can we see what's hanging?
Yeah, if you can operate it. It looks like it's basically made just to keep some baskets suspended hanging in the air, which you imagine the ogre probably didn't make because the ogres are pretty dumb, so it may have been the giant that made it. But yeah, looking through the baskets, most of them have just kind of random objects. There's some sheep shears, some milk pails. There's brushes, some bags of grain and oats that there's stored up there. A lot of stuff to kind of take care of the animals. You also do see one of the baskets does have some more. It has some more appealing stuff in it. There's 72 pieces of silver, 344 copper, this nice pink-looking gemstone, which is worth 10 gold. There's also a healer's kit. There is a hunting trap, and then there is a sling that has like a little bag containing 10 silvered sling bullets.
What was the first thing you said? Like a pink thing?
Okay.
A pink gemstone worth 10 gold.
I'm definitely way interested in all of the animal handling stuff and don't really care about anything in there, except for maybe the hunter's kit. But even that, I'm like, why would I want to kill an animal? Like, is it like one that won't kill animals, or is it like offs them when it catches them?
It's like it looks kind of like a bear trap, so definitely.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
Yeah,
I'll take it. It's useful.
You do see there's also like a little makeshift kind of hallway to the left of you that leads to another room from here.
I'll take the sling.
All right. So you're heading to the left then?
Yes.
Okay.
What about the money? How are we dishing that out?
I'll lay in it.
Party funds. Guys, there's a bed over here. You want to take a nap?
So that's not a bed. Nice try though. So you see,
I will.
there's carved steps on like the southern side that climb 5 feet up to this room. You see there is another kind of like narrow slit like walkway through the western wall. These two look like really crudely carved. You do also see that in the middle there's a large rectangular stone block that's about 7 feet long and 4 foot wide, 3 feet tall. You see also that there are pictographs on the wall of the chamber, which appear to be like telling the story of like an ancient tribe walking through the mountains. And it looks like, since you guys have seen something similar to this, it reminds you of like sort of like the tombs in the elven tomb a little bit, slightly different, but it's you recognize enough that this would be like a tomb.
Is this
sealed?
Or
it doesn't appear like there's a large slab on it, but if you try to move it, it does budge a little bit, but you might need a couple people to try to open it.
Well, shall we?
On 3. 3.
Hey, give me an athletics check for anybody that's trying to open it.
Wow.
Got all these
that's
pamphlets weighing me
enough.
down, man.
It is a lot of pamphlets.
I think it was my ribs.
Collectively, we rolled a 35, though.
Yeah. Oh, just kidding. That's actually not enough.
Oh, God.
All right, let's catch our breath and we'll try again in a minute.
Well, you said like on 3, but I thought you said you were gonna wait for go. So I
Oh,
thought
no, I'm
pushing on
I
go
don't
or 3
really know how it works. I was just...
really gotta like say like the on 3. 1, 2, 3. Gotta like you gotta get that pause in there because then.
Okay.
All right, if all 5 of you want to try one more time with athletics.
I'm probably going to be at disadvantage, but I'll try.
Nah, it'll be a straight roll.
Well,
May not be super helpful,
that's me.
but yeah.
Come the fuck on.
No, that's not enough.
The guy bleeding out is the best.
Yeah, it's sealed pretty shut.
Let's just...
Go over to the polar bear and ask the polar bear to like help us push this off.
I don't think he can even fit.
We get a rope. We tie it around the polar bear, and then the
And then we shut the door.
and then he pulls it off.
The polar bear could help if you would like the polar bear to assist.
Yes.
I would like the
Okay.
polar bear to
I would
assist.
in fact like that, yes.
Okay. I'll let you all try one more time, and I'll add the polar bear in there.
All right. Take a deep breath.
Uses
Oh, yeah.
lots of his strength.
It rolled an 18, so it's very helpful. So with the polar bear's help, it is able to help dislodge the top of the sarcophagus. So revealed beneath is like a shallow niche in the floor that holds looks like the bones of a humanoid creature, and what once was probably some like robe that has basically been reduced to dust and tatters. You do see it is clutching an object in each hand. So in their left hand, it looks to be a large pearl, and then in the right hand, it looks like a wand.
It's like there's some stuff in here. Should I check out the pearl?
Okay.
I'll pick up the wand.
Okay.
What does it look like? Is it just look like a pearl?
It's a nice pearl.
Probably have to take some time to figure it out.
Yeah.
Probably just a pearl. I don't see why I would take time to figure it out. I'll just put it away. Put it in my pocket.
All right.
So maybe
All
just
right.
explore the rest.
Can I do an Arcana check on the wand?
If you're trying to like identify kind of what it is, you'd have to do it during a short rest if you don't have the identify spell. You can tell the wand is magical though, like because it's a wand with like arcane sigils on it.
All right, I'll tuck it in my.
Yeah, like the wand is obvious that it's magic.
All right, there seems to be another hallway down.
All right, so we're heading off to
that
the
way.
left. So you see down this hallway, it looks like this is where the source of the river is coming from, or going into. I think it's where it comes from. I don't remember. Let me see. Yeah, this is where it ends, yeah. So you see the frozen stream ends at a 7-foot deep frozen pool at the back of a dark cave. So there is not any lighting in this chamber. The last room was like barely lit because of the fire in the main area, but at this room is dark. Anyone with dark vision, you do see it looks like underneath the frozen pool. It looks like there's a stone statue of a person down there.
Broly, come here.
Oh, yeah.
Do a perception check.
Hold 1 second. Hold the pamphlets out for me.
Yep.
I'm gonna use light on them.
That works.
There you go.
I'll just start waving a pamphlet around for him.
Perception. So looking at the statue, it's a little fogged over considering it's like pretty deep under ice, but you do see it looks like the humanoid creature. So it looks to be like a naked man with a very well placed oak leaf that is covering up the private parts. With its face is like turned upwards towards the sky. You can give me an Arcana check as well. Or sorry, religion. Okay, so it may be related to Sylvanus, the god of nature, because you've seen similar symbols with the oak leaf is kind of Sylvanus' symbol. So you imagine that's maybe what the statue is related to most.
Ah, look, it is a Probably. I don't know. It seems like some type of god's work. Maybe Sylvanas. Does anyone know any more or have more information about the gods? I'm kind of just throwing out loose information that I know of.
I know absolutely nothing, dude.
I can take a look at it.
Yeah, I also look at it.
Sure.
Not familiar with this one.
Yeah, I read about it in
Not much.
go get
Yeah,
my,
not much.
my bow tuned.
You've at least probably heard of Sylvanas. Yeah, Phil, you've definitely heard the most about Sylvanas, but yeah, basically it's just like just a good god of nature.
She's a good god of nature.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
really all you know.
That's about it.
So, is there any? Can I look around like the other parts of this room
Sure.
over here?
Yeah, give me a perception check. Or investigation, whichever you're doing.
I'll do investigation.
Okay.
A little bit better.
25, nice. So you kind of look
Eyes
around for
roll.
everything. You do see, in that area, there's a lot of like skulls and bones that appear to have like bite marks in them, which you imagine maybe is related to the polar bear. This might be where it kind of lives in that little enclosure off to the left side. But yeah, other than that, you don't really see anything. Just some chewing bones.
Also, I'm using the like sword, the like
The moon
Moonlit
touch
sword.
Yeah.
yeah, just to see around. I can see okay, but
Yeah.
everyone's
Okay. I'm guessing other people want to go to the middle area.
Yeah, the round wheel looking place.
Okay, so this area. So there's sort of like a natural tunnel that bisects like a ring-shaped excavated area. Hard to see what it was given the large tunnel that was cut through it originally, but the little circular areas doesn't appear to hold anything of interest necessarily from what you guys can see. You do see the southern end. There's little like slits in the wall, which it looks like there's just old kind of like burial niches where they would bury the dead.
Can I go and inspect this cart over here?
Sure.
See if it's
Yeah, give me an investigation check. Seven. The wheels are both broken, so that's may not be super useful unless like anybody has the mending spell.
Wait, repeat that?
If anyone has the mending spell, you could probably fix the wheels of the cart.
I don't think I do.
So we gotta get the barrels back somehow.
you could use the barrels as a wheel.
Well, there's still an ogre out there, or what did the say? Another giant
Yeah.
that brought
Giant.
these barrels. So there's still a whole nother one out there that has the stolen goods, and that's also probably the one that killed the speaker.
We don't think it was this giant since he had a spear.
I thought it was this guy. I thought it was just.
Well, the other one had the barrels, so I'm assuming whoever has the stolen goods.
I thought that was
is the
that
one
was
who
the stolen
committed the
goods
crime.
up here. Was that
Yeah, but they were brought here by another giant.
Yeah, we should go ask. Let's go ask the polar bear where the she giant cave is. That way we can figure out what's going on with that.
I'm down.
Okay.
I'm feeling pretty good for another fight. You know.
Yeah, you go over and ask it. I don't know. Never been to her cave. Only stay in this one. Sorry, not much help.
No, it's okay. You're fine. like to everyone else, I'm like, he doesn't really know where it is.
My guess is it's further down along this river.
Yeah, I could see if we could. I could see if I could track him. It's
Yeah,
probably
we could
not
take
that
it.
difficult.
We should take that short
Considering-
rest before we.
Yeah, we should rest. Maybe it'll show up here.
Yeah.
All right, you guys can go ahead and take a short rest.
All right. Now about that money we found in the buckets, how are we dividing that up?
Just keep it. I don't need it. I'm rich.
All right. If nobody else is taking claim, I'll take it on. How much was it again? Like 300 copper?
It was
72 silver, I think.
yeah
334 copper. Something like that.
72
70
silver, 344 copper. And then the gemstone was the only
344.
other thing worth like money. Well, I mean, a healer's kit could technically get you money, but
It was 344 copper?
yes.
Okay. Just double
I mean, I
checking
could
before I.
hold the healer's kit, but I don't know if I could use it. How does that work? You have to be proficient to use it? Or is that
Yeah, I believe so.
I did
Can
take this.
Phil use it?
Maybe.
I took the sling, but I don't know how to add a silvered ammunition.
I think it's silvered bullets. Maybe, I don't know.
Let me
Also,
roll a
Broly,
hit
if you're
die.
trying to look up here, it's the refuse pit. So it stinks up there.
Oh,
Have fun.
nasty.
I bet there's some gems down there.
Is there anything like down here?
It looks. So you go over there and you see. It looks like this is the entrance of the cave. So what you don't see on the map, because it's not there, but there's basically the entrance is like flanked on each side by like what looks to be giant mammoth tusks that are kind of like one like on each side of the entrance, which is it's kind of a cool look, but also a little bit intimidating.
Yeah, I just go back and share that with the entire.
Getting lit.
It's the dog has like a squeaky toy.
Yeah.
It's like 6 months old, so it's just going wild. So I've been trying to stay on mute because
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
the first like hour it was just playing with it the entire time, just like.
That's all good.
So what do you relay? There's a whole.
Is that there's the entrance with the huge mammoth tusks down that way, and then I could smell the refuse pit to the north.
Oh yeah, it's not a good smell. Oh, since I took a short rest, do I figure out what this wand is?
Yes. It is a +1 Wand of the War Mage.
I think I can use that. I'm pretty good with the magic.
No, I think this is more of a Phil thing, maybe.
Spidey, are you examining the pearl at all?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. If we're taking
Okay.
some time.
It is a Pearl of Power.
Yeah, I think this isn't a normal pearl. It's kind of. I don't know what it does. Let me see. Let me look it up.
Hey, Phil.
Yeah.
Oh, you I thought you healed up a bit.
Yeah. I'm not screaming.
This wand, I think, might come in handy for you.
That is, as
There
they
we
say
go.
in my homeland, a pog.
It's pogging indeed.
So I think if I'm
Gain a
right,
bonus
this
of
this pearl kind of just gives back arcane energy. I mean, does anyone? I mean, this. Who would?
What does it do to arcade energy?
And if once you say it, you regain 1 expended spell slot, and if the expended spell slot was 4th level or higher, the new slot is 3rd level. Once you use the pearl, it cannot be used again until next on. Blah blah blah. So
Oh, well, I got no use for that.
I think any magic user would be pretty great to have it on.
Yeah.
I could probably use it if I even use my magic during fights, but yeah.
Alright, yeah, you can hold on to it.
Sweet, thanks.
Phil, give me a perception check.
Yes, sir.
$18. You hear what appear to be large footsteps coming from the main entrance.
I informed the party.
Uh-oh. Do we hide again?
We have a giant bear.
Back in the pit. Bah.
Behind the fire?
I go hide in the with the animals that are our friends.
Where are the footsteps coming from?
Direction?
Toward the main entrance.
Oh.
Ah.
I am going to...
Set an ambush.
I'm gonna go over here by this box.
Alright, Phil, where are you going?
I'm still hurting, so I guess I'm just gonna lay down in there.
Okay.
Hold.
Alright.
So I see something.
So you do see... Just pretend it's a girl.
She's so pretty.
Whoa.
You do
She
see
thick.
a female giant walking through. She appears to be... She has like a really big grin on her face and is carrying what looks like a really large basket with some like metal objects in it, kind of humming to herself, just in a really good mood.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know why we're hiding. They're gonna see giant bodies in the middle of the room.
But
And she walks in.
Pew pew.
Alright, are you letting any held actions?
I'm letting loose a sunbolt.
Alright. Everybody who is holding an action can go ahead and do that now.
I would like to rage.
Nope.
Oh.
Broly misses. Glow hits.
Oh, we tried.
It's okay. You can add your bees to it, right?
We can.
Yourself.
Ooh, that really stings.
It does really sting. Was anybody else holding an action?
No.
I don't think so.
Alright.
Yeah, though I was pretty disappointed that everyone just immediately attacked.
Yeah, I thought like nothing.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna talk.
Yeah, because she's gonna see the body but
Yeah.
doesn't see us, and so.
So the attacks come in and she gets pummeled from multiple sides by different attacks and sees the body. And she cries out, "No, Doog!" And I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiative because I guess we're fighting.
Oh boy. Wait, so is the turn tracker over?
Not yet.
Broly doesn't know.
Round 2.
Rolled one better. No! No!
Alright, roll initiative. You had to wait till it was cleared. Sorry.
God damn it. No! I've been betrayed by those I thought I loved.
We're missing someone. Who are we missing?
The polar bear and the enemy.
Oh, Blue, you need to click your character token and then click roll initiative.
Oh. Third time's the charm.
Hey. big 9.
All right. The polar bear's up first. It kind of looks to Eldon for what to do.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like, it looks to Phil. Finish it. He's pretty hungies.
I guess I wasn't gonna attack. I kind of like was gonna try to like scare it again, like using a similar tactic, but the polar bear is going first. I'm just like,
Yeah.
you know,
All right.
kind of like with like a go ahead type
All right.
thing.
It rushes in. Bite attack hits for 13 damage. Claw attack misses.
Let's go.
Oh my god. Easy math. Easy math. Why is easy math hard? Alright. And it's going to kind of rotate around a little bit just so it's not completely blocking the entrance for you guys. Eldon, you're up.
Alright, so I'm gonna like stand up and I'm actually going to the tentacle isn't summoned yet.
Right.
But I'm going
It's fine, don't worry about it. It's okay.
I'm gonna I know she's being so quiet until I started talking, but I'm gonna summon the tentacle behind it. That's a bonus action,
Yep.
and then before it attacks, I'm gonna use the mage hand to lift the moonlit sword up again. Be like, and like kind of yell out like, we don't want to fight, and we weren't listened to. Like, if you don't want the same thing that happened to the others here to happen to you, then put down your weapons and don't fight us. Otherwise, we'll be forced to slay you again with Giant's Bane, which I am obviously renaming it, but I have it like floating up and like quivering again, and the tentacle like pops up like, I don't know, really like aggressively behind the giantress, and that's my.
All right, are you trying to persuade them or intimidate them?
I'm trying to aggressively persuade them.
Okay, so persuasion is going to be a disadvantage. Deception or intimidation would be a straight roll.
I would rather do so. Persuasion with disadvantage, I roll twice and take the lowest.
Yeah.
I'll do intimidation because that's the correct thing to do.
Pretty good. Alright, it looks enraged, but it also sees it's very surrounded. So it appears to be a smart creature, is what you can gauge. So it may have taken to your intimidation. Was there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
Is there like I guess I probably have movement.
Yeah.
But is there any like ledge or anything nearby?
Not really.
Okay, I probably would just step to like right here or something to end my turn. Like walking through the like sheep and goats.
Yeah.
Like they're like splitting before me with the like sword above. Alright. And to be as dramatic as possible.
Alright.
My turn.
Phil, you're up.
Okay, let's see. I'm going to use... what does this do? So the spell ends while the target is within 60 feet of you. It gains +1 bonus to armor, class, and saving throws, and it has resistance to all damage. Also, each time it takes damage, you take the same amount of damage. Oh, that's cool. he gets stabbed with a spear, and I just convulse onto the ground. I'm gonna... let's do... I guess I could try blessing them again. But if I do, that's my last one. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do bless on you, and I can't see him, so I guess I'll use it on you.
Alright.
Right. And then I will use... I don't know if this will work. Is this can I do this? This might be a main action, actually, so maybe I shouldn't. I guess I'll just wait then.
Okay. It is this creature's turn.
And hurls a spear at Phil.
Thinking. Let me roll for it. Hello? Roll, please. Okay. Yeah, looking around, it kind of sees the situation, sees that it is very outnumbered. It's going to start running out of the cave. And it's going to use its action to dash and run away.
Whew, thank God.
Do we think that one killed the speaker, though?
I would guess yes, since it seemed more intelligent and also had a piercing weapon. Which is why Brody wanted to kill it.
That makes sense.
I'm sure you won't
Yeah,
see
not
that
what I
creature
expected
again.
to happen.
Oh, it's gone? Like, even if we take it
You can run after it if you'd like to. Do you want to?
Well, I think it killed the speaker, so yeah, I think I'm gonna have to.
Okay,
So
let me
that
see where it's
doubles my
movement
movement
to.
speed.
Okay. It's still, like, technically on the map, but you don't see it right now. You can run after it if you want to keep fighting it. I'll turn the music back on.
If I dash, I only end up right here, right?
Yeah, do you have dark vision? Because it's, like, starting to get dark out.
Not at the moment, I don't think.
Okay.
Did the bear get an attack of opportunity?
I guess it would.
Any little damage?
Well, yeah, it hits 17 damage.
Hey!
Okay. It's still light enough, I think. It's not super late. So you do see it running to the south.
I can't do anything. Stop it. So that's my turn.
All right. Glow, you're up. Anything you're doing?
Did I have line of sight from like here?
Let's see. I don't think so. Technically, because of that rock wall.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you could get to there, then you could, but I don't know if you can get to there. 10, 20, 25. If you're from there... I'd allow it from that spot. It's, like, barely. But if you could get to there, which I think you can...
It'd just be 30.
Yeah. It's like, that's, like, the only spot, I think.
Either that or ride the polar bear, but I don't know. Oh yeah, I'll take a shot from here.
Okay. 13 does not hit.
Am I blessed still?
You are.
Oh, you are blessed, actually, yeah. That hits.
Okay, Hunter's Mark?
Sure. I'll allow it.
Oh, I didn't. This will be... I don't know. Which one would that be?
Oh, just roll the... I don't know which one it would take. I don't know why it rolls it twice there. Yeah, just roll the 2d6 like you've been doing. Okay, so 12... It's already looking pretty rough. You guys have got a lot of shots in on it.
Oh, yeah, my turn?
Yeah. Alright. Rolly.
Alright, I'll look at Eldon and be like, time this. And I'll kind of get down, and then I will burst away and use Step of the Wind to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Bonus action, dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He's zooming.
And then
Track
I'll just
spinner,
look
dude.
at her and be like, you ain't going anywhere. And I'll hit her with my board.
Alright. Go for it.
It's crazy.
With Bless? No, with Bless wouldn't do anything.
No. Doesn't matter.
I'm too winded. I'm just like,
Yeah. Alright, top of the round. Polar Bear, I guess, is gonna chase. So what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, dash, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's gonna go around this way a bit because it can't really end its space where Matt is. So I think that's all I can get to. Eldon, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to use Expeditious Retreat.
Ooh.
So this is my bonus action, so it lets me dash,
Yeah.
which gives me 50. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, 50, and then that was my bonus action. So,
Yeah.
or was that a movement?
It was the movement and bonus action, so you still have your action.
So it was both.
Yeah, because dashing basically allows you to move your speed again. So basically, you used your bonus action to dash, which goes 25 feet. Then you use your movement to go 25 feet, and now you have your action still.
Okay, for my action, I'm actually going to move the tentacle to right behind him, her.
Can you do that as an
And-
action?
I don't think so. I think you can only move it. Like, once you...
I think it has to be a bonus action, which, like, you can't turn a bonus action into an action.
Also,
Can't use your action slot to do a bonus action.
Mm-mm.
Really?
I think also, like, once you cast it, you can only move it a certain amount of feet per turn.
Oh,
Right? I think you can cast it anywhere, but I don't think you can move it. Just
yeah, I can only
That
move
might
it
be
30
right.
feet.
Yeah.
Okay, then I will not do that, and I will use Eldritch Blast.
Go for it. That hits, so 6 points of force damage.
Yeah. Just yell at it like, stop where you're going. That's my turn.
Phil, you're up.
Yes, sir. Shit. I guess let's say 1, 2, 3. I guess the only thing to do is use my it's action to dash, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess I'll do that. Guess that's it.
Do you have any bonus actions, spells?
I'm out of first levels. So I don't think so.
Do you have spiritual weapon?
Yeah, but that's melee range, isn't it?
No.
You can cast it at range.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can cast it anywhere within 60 feet of you. So you can still spiritual weapon right next to it.
Oh. Huh. Okay. I guess I'll do that then.
It is the bread and butter of the cleric.
Yeah, it's nutty.
Oops.
I don't have a token for it.
another tentacle.
We'll use
Scoop.
yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Zoinks.
Zoinks! Alright, 25 does hit. So it takes 10 points of force damage. Alright, and then that would be your turn.
Yeah.
It's now the creature's turn. I guess it's gonna try to down Broly.
Come at me.
First attack is nat 20. So you take 26 points of piercing damage.
Oh, he's just out of range for me to reduce.
Then second attack is a dirty 20. You take an additional 18 points of piercing, so you're down.
Oh.
Now it had to use its action to do that, so it can't dash away.
Mm-hmm.
And we're kind of out of battle map. So
Theater of the mind.
Theater of the Mind. It runs, so it goes, 5, 10, 15, and we'll just pretend it runs 25 more feet to the south. Desmond, you're up.
Okay.
Not the track star.
So I'm gonna have to dash again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay,
30.
because to simplify this, what's the Goliath movement?
40.
40? Okay. This Desmond, what's your... Yeah, okay. Maybe you have range stuff.
30 walking. 30 is my regular range. So I'm gonna end up going, what, 60?
Yeah.
Does that put me in range of it?
Where did you start?
So,
Right.
How many have you moved right now? Have you already moved 30?
I moved 30. If this is where 30 puts me.
It's not going to be in range, I don't think. Because it's still, keep in mind, it's 25 feet off the grid right now. I don't have any more space to move it on the battle
10,
map.
15, 20, 5, 30. So yeah, I'll end up only 15 off the battle map.
Mm-hmm.
So I would still see it, but I can't do anything about seeing it.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're smart enough to realize that it can outrun you. So you're not going to be able to catch up to it with melee. The only person who could like realistically catch up would be Broly or I guess Eldon if he has spell stuff.
Yeah. I mean, Glow can get close enough to...
Yeah, you guys have
Longer.
range. That's not the issue.
Yeah, I just can't, because I can't swap now. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
Though I can use my
You can-
bonus action to pull it like 5 feet closer to everybody else.
Okay.
So I'll use telekinetic shove, which is a
Dex save.
DC 13 strength save.
Strength. 12, so it fails. So it moves 5 closer. So now it's only 20 feet off screen. Basically, it's 4 squares farther than what it looks like.
This is exciting.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. All right, Glow, you're up.
And I'm only what?
Whatever.
I'm only 10 feet off screen.
30. Gonna take a shot.
Okay, go for it. That misses. But you're blessed,
Blessed.
so that hits.
Let's go!
Oh crap, I rolled it again. I was just too excited.
Mhm.
Thanks, rolls.
So 10 total.
10 total.
It's starting to look rough.
That's all I can do.
All right, Broly, give me a death saving throw.
How do I do that on?
Just roll a d20.
Yeah, I don't know where it is.
Is this the first death save of the campaign?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know where they are on the character sheet.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's one fail. Alright, Polar Bear is up. So it's gonna go... Basically, it's gonna use his movement and the... Or, well, it's...
Because he could get to probably...
Yeah, because it's only 20 feet off screen.
Yeah,
just
since
uses
it had
15.
to use
Yeah,
the
Polar Bear
action
can,
to
the
down.
Polar Bear can actually get there.
Yeah. Let's go, Polar Bear!
So it can get there.
Go Coca-Cola!
It's gonna fuck him up.
Coca-Cola!
Both hit. No, it's not enough. It's really close. Both the bite and the claw attack hit the verbiage. So just for purposes where the polar bear's right up next to it, and it is looking very hurt. Eldon, you're up.
Okay, so for my turn, I'm gonna move over right towards Broly,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to my action use. I'm gonna use Spare the Dying
Cool.
on Broly. I'm just gonna like rub Broly's head and be like, "Go fast." And just like
My
it
son.
like glows out from there. Then after using the Expeditious Retreat as my bonus action, I can still dash after
Yep.
my turn.
Mm-hmm.
So be like right on the edge of the screen, basically,
Yeah.
like right here.
Yeah.
And I just yell again at it, like, "Stop this foolishness." That's my turn.
All right. Phil, you're up.
Okay, I guess I'll run a bit closer under the tree.
And you can move your spiritual weapon.
Alright, I guess I'll move it close to him.
Can you get it close enough? You can only move it 20 feet as a
Oh,
bonus
no.
action.
Oh, never mind.
You can move it closer, but it's literally 1 square away from being able to hit him.
It dashes.
It doesn't work like that. Spiritual weapon's already busted. Don't make it even better.
Then, see, actually, can I reach with this? Yeah, it shoots 6. Well, I'm probably not close enough for 60 feet, right?
You are.
Oh, then I guess I'll use Sacred Flame. Boop.
Yes, I'm pretty sure you are. You're close enough. You could get there. Sacred Flame, okay, DC 14. It succeeds with a 19.
Classic.
The dog agrees.
3.
It's a classic.
Hey, that's right, dog.
Alright. Anything else?
Nah.
Okay. It is the giant's turn. It's going to... It's still gonna run. It is going to drop its weapon as well as the basket that it was carrying. And it is gonna run. So, was anybody next to it besides the polar bear?
No.
No, I was still
Okay.
like 10 feet out.
So the polar bear does get an attack of opportunity against
Come
it.
on!
It actually misses.
No!
So it was only a 9. So it's gonna use its full movement and dash to move 80 feet further away and end its turn.
Math. 100 and...
It's 100 feet off screen.
105 feet off screen or something like that.
Okay, I can only move 60, and then even if I action surge...
If you can get next to it, it is worth.
The track
yeah, but then it'll
star
just go
just-
80 again, and then I have a screen.
But
So, okay, so it takes an action... Oh, wait, so you said I can chuck my shield and drop my sword and switch weapons in an action?
Yes.
Okay, and then I can action surge longbow, 120 feet.
Oh
Yes, that would work.
Oh my
Alright,
goodness.
alright. Gonna action surge and then longbow.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, that hits. How do you want to do this? That's crazy, dude. That's a nutty turn. That's such a good interaction.
So I toss aside my sword and my shield, I ready my bow, pull it back, and I'm tracking it as it's running, and then I just let it go.
The arrow strikes it square in the back of the head, and it falls into the snow with a loud thud. God, that was smart. That was good. That was a good use of game mechanics.
Heck yeah.
oh man,
Speedrunner.
Yeah. Damn. I did not expect that you were gonna try to intimidate it. Well, there's so many ways this whole thing could have gone. That was interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I would need more room for the battle map. But that makes the most sense.
It's a good thing there was literally no door or any sort of turn 100 feet off the map, or that
Yeah.
would not have worked.
Yeah. Out of the bad.
Yeah, it's one of those things like, I mean, we thought we knew from the bear that she brought in the barrels, so then we could infer that also means that since the barrels contained the honey mead, that she was the one who raided the place, and she seemed more intelligent with the stabby stab weapon. It was like made sense for Broly to attack.
Yeah.
All coincidence.
I agree. Alright, so yeah, she did drop her spear and also her bag of metal stuff, or the basket of stuff.
I'm gonna go examine the basket.
Sure, yeah, give me an investigation check.
how you doing, Broly? Oh, he's out.
15, okay. So the basket, so at first just looking at it from a long ways away, you thought it was just like maybe some like pieces of like rocks or something, but it looks like weird metallic fragments of some kind. Give me an Arcana check. $15. Yeah, you're not really sure what these are.
How heavy is the basket?
Probably like 40 pounds ish. It's like decently heavy, but not like uncarryable.
I will take as much of the fragments as I can possibly carry, and
Okay.
I'll start back towards the rest of the group.
Okay. So you can add, I don't know, weird metal fragments. You can add that to your inventory page somewhere.
Equipment, manage equipment.
Does anybody have anything to help Broly?
I'm not dying anymore because
Yeah, he got
he
stabilized, but
He's
Spare the
dying.
What's up?
nothing.
He said he needs healing.
I think
He is at 0.
Oh, yeah, I got him.
the cleric, finally after the battle is over, notices, oh, somebody was bleeding out.
Hey,
And I don't know if you know
he
this.
was like 150 feet away.
Yeah.
Some of the pamphlets, mine have gotten soaked.
Oh no.
No, we can't lose pamphlet.
I cast it.
You cast what? Bless?
Oh, is that the wrong? Oh, I hit I hit the wrong button.
I'm assuming you meant like healing word or
I
something.
hope he survives.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, really heal.
So, like, do you think those barrels alone will? Think we could carry those? Or sound pretty heavy.
They're very heavy. You would probably, given that it was such a long journey, you may need like a functioning wagon. But the wheels on this one are broken.
Do you think we could maybe? How many are there? Do we know?
So there were, I don't know if I mentioned this, but yeah, there's 3 barrels, but one of them was already empty. So there's really only like 2 barrels to actually bring back.
I mean, can we use that net that's holding the supplies and cargo? Put those barrels in, and then maybe ask the.
The nets are like a lot smaller. Like, yeah, they're not large. Those baskets are not very big.
Hey, Eldon, how feasible is it to turn that wagon into a sled?
I mean, given enough time, we can do it.
Do you think the polar bear could just pull it? Do you think that's do you think that's an option, or should we just come back for it?
That's why he's called a polar bear.
Yeah, I just asked the polar bear, like, if you help us pull these back, we'll give you meat when we get back. But we need help bringing these back to the town.
Okay, sure.
Okay,
he's in.
And the next, however long it takes to figure out a plan to move these.
Yeah, and it would probably take.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would probably take like. You'd have to long rest here, basically.
Yeah.
I'll load.
Yeah, I say we do it. We need to after that battle.
All right.
I'm fine. I don't know you guys. I think like we could take another one.
I'm feeling pretty okay about it.
Phil, come here. Phil.
What is it? What is it, bro?
Please, take them. You need to go on without...
Oh, of course. Thank you.
I hand back the pamphlets.
I placed one softly on his heart.
I just want to think like there's just a small trail of like Hansel and Gretel style of pamphlets just leading out of him.
Yeah. It's like a calling card, like every time we kill something.
Yeah. That's funny. Alright, well.
I load the metal fragments into the cart.
Sure. Easy enough to do.
Hello, Mr. Polar Bear. What is your name? We forgot to ask. That's so rude of us.
They didn't really name me.
Ah, man. I feel like we have to give you a name. I feel like it's very important. Everyone must have a name.
You can if you want.
Is there any name that you like?
Not really.
Like Henry, Joel. You guys got any good names?
Philip.
Philip's good.
Or Coca-Cola.
Yeah, Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola. That's exotic.
I like that one.
We heard Broly yell it earlier.
Yeah. Okay, Coca-Cola. Sounds pretty great. Thank you, Mr. Cola.
Sounds like a nice, refreshing
Yeah.
beverage.
I don't know where you get that from, but
I don't know. It just has that energy.
Maybe we could work on some like hybrid of like honey mead plus something else.
Yeah.
Call it the Coca-Cola after the bear.
Yes, we can pay him in
Exposure.
In meat, we got some of that coming.
All right, good plan.
Alright, so
Yeah,
Brad,
then I say we head back to the town with some trophies from the giants and ogres and the mead on the bear.
All right. So do you guys want to end this session here, or do you want to keep going a little bit to go back to town? I know it's been kind of long, so.
I mean, we can finish in town that way, since I probably won't be able to make the next one.
Gotcha.
My character's already.
Okay. Yeah, it won't be too much longer.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys are do your long rest stuff. I'll say you guys are able to kind of band together a little bit, help Eldon kind of craft some skis to kind of use in place for the broken wheels on the cart.
We look ridiculous.
And was there anything else you guys were doing before you were resting? Okay, so Glow and Desmond.
Yes.
The two of you. Both of you have really like horrific nightmares. You like have these dreams of these ghostly creatures like just reaching out and trying to attack you, and neither of you gain any benefits from your long rest.
Whoops. I already hit it.
Well,
I can just put slots out.
Yeah.
So
I think the only thing I spent was my action surge, and my side eye. So action surge. Oh wait, that's a short. But no, I used it, and since I don't gain any benefits from the rest, I used 2 side eye.
You don't heal. You don't regain any of your spell slots or uses for anything.
I think I was already full heal earlier.
Yeah, I think so.
So yeah, it was only the 2 side eyes and my action surge that I back.
all right. That's
it's probably fine.
that was a rough sleep. You guys, man, I got this like weird dream. It felt like it was real.
Yeah, same here.
I'm exhausted.
What appears to be the problem, my two compatriots?
Well, I don't know. Some like ghosts or wraiths or some type of spirit like clawing at me. I don't know. It just felt like it's like it was running or something. I don't know. It just kind of was kind of just awful feeling. Never had something like that before.
Well then, please join my hands real quick. Give me your hands.
All right, I will join hands.
Oh, glorious Bahamut, please watch over these 2 fellow soldiers in arms fighting for peace and justice. May you cure them of their ails and watch over them and protect them from now on in their rest so that they may be properly energized to continue your will. Thank you. Amen.
Amen.
Ameno.
Like totally amen.
What that guy said.
I don't know. He just said it. I don't know if that worked. What does that mean? Oh, never mind. Don't. I'm not gonna ask that. I retract that.
Okay, I finished my solo prayer. What is it you asked?
Oh, nothing. So, ready to start the day?
Let's go.
Yeah, let's head back. Maybe
All right,
tell them what happens
Mr.
here.
Coca-Cola. Sorry to wake you, but I think we're headed out.
All right.
I'm sorry. Why did that hit me?
Okay, so you guys make your way back to town. Coca-Cola carrying the sled, the sled wagon through the forest. Yeah, for timing's sake, yeah, you guys get there back just fine. So you are now back in town.
Woo!
The boys are back in town.
Boys are back down.
We go to the Mead house and
Mhm.
tell them that we show them what we got. Such.
And yeah, all of us is there and is like, oh, you're back. Oh, well, looks like you had a successful trip there. Was there only 2 barrels you were able to secure? I mean, that's more than plenty. It's better than nothing, absolutely. So, but did you take care of the giants?
Yeah,
We took care of the giants and an ogre.
An ogre too. Oh, I
Yes.
didn't know about that. Well, we appreciate you very much. Yeah, the town is in your debt for sure.
Unfortunately, I don't know if you heard Trapper. The militia you sent after them did not make it back.
Yes. Yeah. Unfortunately, Varel did mention that to me. So we recovered the bodies and are going to work on getting them proper burial. So hopefully that we won't run into issues like that again.
Now,
Thanks.
what was that? Now, as payment, we were hoping to. We recently came into ownership of an inn, and we were hoping to set up a deal on which we get a discount on, some mead once you get it back up and running.
Right. Yeah, I could get you some wholesale pricing for sure. We can work on the terms for that. We'll have to know you kind of how much you want on average for every shipment. So we can definitely talk that. But yeah, I'm happy to provide discounted pricing for your establishment you're working to open.
That's good news.
And we heard about the upcoming elections, and we don't want to impede or anything, knowing that you don't necessarily want to be the new speaker, but you want help or want a good figure, a strong figure that the town can rally behind, kind of as the savior. Broly here, Broly the Dragon Slayer, some call him, also known as Broly the Giant Slayer, as others, with help of us, of course, but he would be a great candidate if you wanted to put his name in and lessen the risk on you and have a strong figure.
She kind of thinks about it for a second. Well, I mean, it's true. I don't really want to be speaker, and you all seem like a fine lot of people there. So I guess I wouldn't be against it.
Okay, yeah, it sounds good. We can put his name in the hat. Maybe put some information around. Maybe have a show or something at the sure, I don't know. I
The
forget what it's
temple,
called,
yeah.
I feel like naming
right across the street to kind of everyone get to know him, hear about him and stuff.
And I mean, there's already a trapper who seemed pretty keen. He knew the name Broly Flounder.
Right, he did. Yeah, he did mention you specifically, actually, that you were very helpful in pointing
Yes.
it back to town.
Quite popular.
All right. Well, yeah. If you all want to stick around for maybe a day or two, just to kind of let the people know you a bit, I'm sure I could probably put in a good word for you as far as the election goes.
Of course. I'll shake as many hands I need to, kiss as many babies, the political stuff. I'm really good at that, man.
All right. Very
So
well.
if you have some meat that we could buy. Broly did in our conquest save and tame a polar bear. I kind of point to the polar bear outside. Using his great charisma and strength, was able to tame it and calm it down after it raged at us. But we do want to feed the polar bear. We like to take Broly. We and Broly like to take care of, those around him, those under, his watch.
Right. Yeah. I think we could probably fix something up. Yeah. We'll get right on it. We'll get it something to eat. No worries.
And I give her a couple, like 2 or 3 gold pieces.
I
just to cover the costs.
Absolutely. Yeah. We'll get that straightened up. No worries.
I whispered to Desmond, with our track record, we know exactly how that polar bear is going to end.
Oh. What do you mean? We have a great track record of talking things now.
Well, we're great with animals. That's what we like to say.
Yeah,
just as true as the dragon slayer and the giant tamer, whatever they said. It's all true.
Giant killer. Even though I distinctly remember killing 2 giants myself.
Yeah, but that was before. They took the title before. I feel like it was a little. They're not being deceitful, but they were before. So I feel like it still doesn't sit well.
I see.
We can still brand you Desmond the Giant Slayer. That's okay. That's okay. I'll write a book about it.
Alright, but yeah, if you need any help with the bees, I'd be glad to help out and let's give a little study to see how they are affected up here.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, if you're all gonna stay in town for a couple days, anyways, yeah, I can definitely kind of show you the ropes of what we got going on in the meat hall.
Love to help out.
Sounds good. All right. Well, I guess I'll get started on getting the snack for the bear over there. Does it have a name or?
Mr. Cola. Mr.
Cola.
Coca-Cola.
Mr. Coca-Cola. Okay. All right. An interesting name. All right.
He chose it.
All right. I'll get started on that right away. And she heads back into the meat hall. And unless there's anything else you guys got.
I want to buy 10,000 mirrors.
Is she the lady that's about the temple? I know that is in charge of the temple.
Yeah, well, not really, but the speaker is the one that's technically in charge of the temple.
Yeah, is that not the speaker?
The speaker of this town is dead, which is why they're going to be holding an election soon.
I see.
She just runs the meat hall, so she's the only other person of influence in town, basically.
Interim.
Yeah.
For now.
Because if we put our name down and run, we could theoretically own all the buildings.
I'm telling you.
It's going to be, you guys are going to own timeshares.
Brilly Flounder for speaker.
Alright, we'll work on it. That's what we're going to do the next 2 days.
Alright, well, you guys will have a few days to hang out in Good Mead, and I'm sure we'll have a bunch of great shenanigans next time.
Work on my political platform.
Yeah. Alright, that's a good spot to end the session. So thanks for watching, people. Thanks for playing. It was, it was very long, but I think it was a good one. Yeah, I'll end the stream here in just a sec. So have a good one. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Bye.